Why, hello there, my furry friends, and also my fleshy friends, and my Fado friends. How are you? It's me. My chat doesn't want to stay on top because I'm doing things and stuff, so my chat might not be on top for today, but I'm fixing it. Why is it not on top? Well, good question. Linux is hard when you have a small little brain like me. You know what I mean? But we're doing our absolute best here, making it work with what we've got. I have been doing some more coding, which dangerous stuff. I know. I'm gonna start thinking I'm a real boy soon. Let me get on this cloud here, and I will happily greet you guys. Oops, we're locking a prospect there. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. So I'm really excited today for a few reasons, and I'm happy to tell them to you. But first I'm going to say hello to those that have been so gracious to show up to my chat. Hi. How are you? My name's Chlorkin. You may have seen me earlier this week, or you may have seen me for the past 25 months. I don't know. I'm positive I've not been streaming that long. I know every time he subs, I say the same thing, but it's true. I've not been streaming for 25 months. No idea how he has such a long sub. That's okay. We'll let it go. P9, first chat of the day, early bird, 3 musketeer, all 3. That's powerful. Hope you're having a good day, mister. I'm assuming mister, who knows. Nico's here as well. What's up, gangster? My friendly gas giant peer brother and all around good space guy. Possibly bourgeoisie, but we're not gonna split hairs here. Peter Pinecone is here. What's up? I'm gonna get a DM from Nico, like 10 seconds. Peter, how are you, buddy? Always like having Peter around. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Thanks for coming back, mister. Rude Paul is here. I was talking to Rude Paul earlier today about VPNs a little bit. Yeah, it's hard to recommend. Of course, I'm just going to rehash what we're talking about, but it's kind of hard to recommend the VPN that I use unless you're going to get other products from the company. So I use Proton VPN. Unless you're going to use other services from Proton, I honestly don't recommend using it. It's just, you're going to have more luck with Molvad generally. I know there are some things that are going pretty hard on Molvad. Ooh, look what happened. Wait, what happened here? Wait, what happened? Ah, right. Didn't activate my macros. What are we using a VPN for? I only pretty much use it for torrenting. But there's other reasons to use it. Sometimes I have companies I don't like and I'll use a VPN when I log into their stuff, you know? Cypress, how are you? What's going on? But you obviously do need to use a VPN when you torrent legal ISOs, Linux ISOs. You don't want your ISP seeing which ISOs you're selecting, right? Which legal ISOs you're selecting. But VPNs are useful for that aspect if you want to potentially keep ISP off your back.
Spooky _ diplomat says I am putting a roof on my house
a roof?
this weekend,
oh no.
And I'm offering an open invitation to anyone who wants to help free pizza.
All right, I'm gonna take a trip down to Florida, bro. A new roof. That's number one, expensive. I'm glad you're doing it yourself. But number two, holy smokes, that's a lot of work. Are we talking like a shingled roof? Or are you putting like you re-shingling it? Like, what are we talking here? I know Florida's different. That's crazy. I don't know if maybe there's like fixed roofs in Florida. I can't remember. Metal over the shingles? Okay, I was gonna say there's gotta be something because of the hurricanes. Yeah, that's crazy, G. Well, good luck. If I was there, I'd do it for free. And I would too. I got a little time for my boy Spooky. Cypress says doing great, I love it. RuPaul says getting a letter from Comcast explaining my distro choice is bad, exactly. Spooky, have a wonderful day. Good luck with the roofing. I'm so sorry you can't use my dank muscles. But you know. If you move to PA and need a roof, I got you, fam. For real. Of course. Shout out to anybody over on YouTube watching. Hello to you. I mirror this over to YouTube just in case any of my fancy Twitch haters want to check me out. Feel free to holler at me over there. I keep it on the chat as well. It's funny. I was just explaining to someone how hard roofing is as a job. And you're like, you show up and you're like, ooh, I'm roofing for fun. Obviously not for fun. Have you ever built a roof before? I mean, that's like not the easiest construction job to do either. Are you like doing it with a contractor or with a friend, or do you just know how to do this? I mean, it's not like I don't think you could. Of course you could. I'm just kind of surprised an IT guy is building a roof. Strap rail, nail guns to your feet and hands, just backflip across the entire roof. What could go wrong with that? Get State Farm there to approve it. Life is good. Thank you all for joining me. I appreciate your pretty faces. Just finishing up those thoughts on the privacy tools. You know, if you do use multiple services from Proton, it could be good. But people have issues with Proton for the CEOs. Political comments, whatever. People have issues with them and how they handle certain cases with subpoenas and stuff out of Switzerland. It's really up to you to determine what is important to you. But I just want to put it in perspective, and I'm going to basically reference Paul for this, but this actually applies to a lot of people. If you're ranking companies based on like how seriously they take your privacy, just understand that like even with all those things considered, Proton is still like 1,000 times higher than Brave, for example. And I just point that out because a lot of people like using Brave because it's fun, it's easy to use, and it works really well, and it's blah blah blah. But like, you know, if we're actually talking privacy tools, which again, I'm not trying to shame anybody into changing browsers and stuff. That's not really the point of this. It's just like the ranking of the companies and how seriously they take it. Proton's pretty up there. Definitely not the most though. Mulvad is extremely fucking serious. But anyway, you don't really need privacy. It's just kind of fun. I'd say if you're doing stuff that really needs privacy, like drug dealing and crimes and stuff, you know, probably not so interested in the consumer grade tools. Let's just put it that way. At that point, you're doing Tor and graphene all the way. So Michael's done about a dozen. He's helping good. As long as you have somebody there to just watch you. I don't want you falling off the roof or fucking putting a nail in your foot. OSHA doesn't need to know. What is a permit? I mean, you don't need a permit. It's Florida, G. Come on. You definitely need a permit. Well, I mean, maybe not actually. I bet in Florida they have carve-outs or whatever they're called, exceptions for roofing. I bet they let you do it yourself because of how dangerous the roofs are. Or not how dangerous, sorry. How damaged they get. Rihan says if you're not careful, you'll find yourself in a situation where the roof is... I'm already permitted up. God damn, dude. He's doing it legit. I'm not sure if I've ever applied for a permit for anything. You guys are great. Yeah, the final thing is that, you know, if you do use like a cloud storage that you want encrypted, and you do want encrypted mail, and you do want a VPN, and you do want a password manager, actually Proton is pretty affordable. But if you don't like use all those things, you should probably just get the ones you want from the best companies. That's my opinion. So because my roof was replaced about 10 years ago, according to the previous owners, but they didn't get a permit. So the insurance company thinks the roof is from 86. Interesting. I see. Well, I got zero advice. I got nothing but encouragement for you. That's it. They think the roof is that old. I see. Do you want to give me their number? I'll give them a call. See if we can argue our case. Bonk, what's up, G? He says the previous owners of my place apparently just took the insurance money and left the roof as is. That's what you're supposed to do for cars, not roofs, right? What the fuck? You're supposed to do that for your old shitty Civic that crashed. Not your roof. Roofs are interesting. I found the paperwork in a drawer after moving in. God damn, dude. It's really the happy little accidents that make life worth living, eh? Shout out to Mr. Ross. What's up, Nilse? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. How are ya? Just gonna switch to the big cloud now since we've taken over 10k of the small cloud. Rationale being that I can only hold 50k. I'm not coming back in this freaking wormhole, so may as well use my noodle. Yeah. Something exciting that I did yesterday was I learned a little bit about Kwin scripting, which is basically, I suppose you could call it the back end for KDE Plasma's like window managing functions. It could be a neutral way to put it. Now why? Who cares? Why? What's the purpose? Well, it turns out that my previous Switch program here, it's pretty bulky, right? And not only is it bulky, but we're using something called KDo tool. KDo tool is like a translation of XDo tool that just uses Kwin scripting. So TLDR, what I'm doing is I'm using this convoluted bash script to invoke KDo tool, which then invokes Kwin scripting. So I just am cutting out the middleman and going right to Kwin scripting. And the reason is because, okay, you know why, but like, what does it actually do? Improves performance, right? Kwin scripting is just like, it just directly integrated into the desktop environment and can control the windows a little bit faster than using all the scripts that I was using. So basically, Kwin scripting is just some boring, stupid syntax here, and then it lets you load in a JavaScript program, right? So we basically just have a tiny little for loop in JavaScript that controls everything now. I haven't really set up character sorting yet. I'm just doing it by hand. But now we're using Kwin scripting via JavaScript controller to manipulate the windows directly. So what ends up happening, before, every time I would switch a window, there'd be, you know, a sizable amount of black frames there, depending what's going on. And also the clicks don't register right away. So to fix that, we did some like double activation stuff. I can even show it to you. On the switch script, we actually activate it twice, once on line 111 and again on line 142. So this is kind of like just hacky all around, having to do this. And it really made it non-performant. And also, every once in a while, I'd get a click that was disregarded. Myth, what's up, dude? Since switching to Kwin scripting, there's still actually a few black frames, but only when I'm streaming, because my CPU is really bad and there's a little bit of CPU involved here. But you can tell the black frame is like almost non-existent, even with 5 accounts on max graphics while streaming. The black frame's almost completely gone. It's pretty much a single frame now. You guys might not even see it because of the FPS on Twitch. So now that we've kind of done it, we've got it as fast as humanly possible. I mean, we can even just go between all 5 almost as fast as we want with absolutely no bog down. You can see the black frames when we do this though, right? I mean, that's pretty ridiculous, right? So here's the deal. What's up, Scotty? How are you, buddy? Welcome back. We can do some more coding today. That actually would be a fun use of our time. So the other thing that this does, besides potentially getting rid of that black frame, is because we have like full direct control over the window manager now, we're not laundering it through scripts. The mouse is ready, the same frame that you can see it. So for example, if we click on the local window with all 5 accounts, and then we move over here to the scan button. So if it wasn't registering clicks quickly, it would skip some of these scans, but we're just gonna go through it real quick and you see that all 5 went as fast as we could click, right? We'll do it again. So that's really important when you're PvPing. You cannot miss these clicks. And this is the main reason I switched to Kwin, is because every once in a while when you're switching before, you'd miss these clicks. It doesn't happen anymore because it's just so instantaneous. So really the only thing I have left to do is to just introduce character sorting so I can log in all my billion characters without having to constantly rebind stuff. And I'd also like to continue to profile it, right? If I could completely eliminate the black frame, that'd be great, but I have not been able to do that since X11 for whatever reason. Windows and X11 is the only thing I've seen able to do that completely. But again, when I'm not streaming, I actually don't get the black frame. So anyway, you give it less to think about. Yeah, precisely. I don't know if did you just pop in, or did you catch the whole explanation? Because I can succinctly sum it up with the idea of we just cut out the middleman. That's it. We were telling Bash to tell KDoTool to tell Kwin to do this. Now we're just telling Kwin. Cut out the middleman, and now it's significantly more snappy and faster, and we don't get clicks that are lost anymore. So this is now completely on parity with Evo in terms of performance. Finally, right? And to be clear, I have shadows on high even. Like everything is on high. Did you just see that? Hold on a second. Interesting. Yo, 2 of my clients had VSync on somehow. Fascinating. They're supposed to be off. Huh. Sorry, I'm just playing with stuff behind the scenes. I'm going to turn it back on in a second. Yeah, still looks good. The reason I'm so shocked right now is because VSync is supposed to tank the multi-boxing performance, and it didn't. For the first time ever, this didn't tank it. I wonder what that means about the Kwin scripting. Fascinating stuff. All right, so I'm pretty satisfied in terms of, you know, how I'm doing switching now. Obviously, the next steps would be to programmatically allow you to do your character lists and have, you know, kind of like morphing keybinds that, you know, if you have more than 4 or 5 characters, your same 5 keybinds should be able to apply to all of them, depending on who's logged in. And also, I would want to do previews next, because guess what? With Kwin scripting, we can actually just use preview functionality built in. There's like almost built-in thumbnails for it. Connecting. So I think I can probably at this point look to merge Teravin's fork somehow into this. Shaw Stillmatic, what's up? Is this a Stillmatic Nazir Jones reference? All right. Day 12, new bro here. Saw Laura with your Nomad recap. Went back to watch Duty to the Man. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I insist, though, you are the man. Working on episode 16. I don't know if you've seen much of the series so far, but I'm still going on it somehow. Still going. What's up, Tricon? You can't see episode 2 and 3? What? Try the playlist. Also, how about that? 102,000 views on that first video. That's crazy. That's the Loru effect right there. Triconi, good to see you. I don't know what's popping with that, but if you can't find it, if you can't see my videos, that is concerning. Cycle repeating. What's up? How are you? Good to see you. Hope things are well for you. We got some rats here finally. I have so much to learn. Got stuck in JSpace last night, and of course, you know what happened? Having fun though. Someone popped you, huh? I'm glad you got a good attitude about it. Yeah, Loru's a friend of the show. He great for new players. Great for mid-game players too. And I say that like with the utmost respect. It's really important what he's doing. Plus, he gets to introduce people to me, which is sweet. I get to meet cool cats. Happy boy, happy boy. Just doing a little gas scooping right now, guys. We're actually probably going to be doing this all day, unless I get bored. There's an instrumental core reservoir down the chain as well. We'll probably try to take that. So, plenty of conversation to be had. I'm in a great mood. We'll probably be looking at the Kwin script today. And I'd like to buy a French press later. if anybody wants to go shopping. Maybe even look at a keyboard. I think something that's stopping me from coding on stream, like making a game with Scotty or somebody, is because my keyboard's kind of fucked up. I don't know if you guys know this, but I've had this keyboard since 2011, I think. This is a K70, Corsair K70, like original one. I think it's 11, could be 12. I don't remember. So it's like over a decade old. But the plus and the right bracket keys do not work. So it's really hard to code because the equal key doesn't work. To code for the past 6 months to a year, I've been copy pasting every equal sign. I'm not even kidding. At least with right, I mean, I could just easily, you know, set up another key to bind it, but I just copy paste it because I'm a fucking savage. The right bracket, though, we don't care because all text editors post the right bracket for you when you make a left bracket. Ali Smudge, what's up?
Jumping.
What's a French press? Shopping French press is a coffee maker. Oh, it's KOL. What's up? I always think of Coddle from Dota when I see your name. Manny gifted a sub to Shaw-Stillmatic. Damn! Thank you, Manny. What's up, Manny? What are you doing? When did you slip in here? Dan, you gifted a sub before you said hey? That's crazy. You need to set up a tip of coffee. Nah, people are too generous anyway. Ali, how you been? I'm doing fleets on Friday if you want to join. Maybe I'll have a drink. Manny, good to see you. Triconi says, weird, sorry I got you worried, but when I tried to watch a playlist, the 2 videos were hidden. Oh, really? Oh, let me take a look. Maybe there are hidden videos on that playlist. Let me take a look. They're probably trailers, Tricone. Let me see. Oh no, there's no hidden videos here.
Autopilot jumping.
Sure. Whoa! Hey! Ali, come on now. Way too kind. Ali shows up. I haven't seen Ali in a couple days or whatever, and Ali shows up and just does violence all over the channel. Thank you for the coffee. Too kind. Appreciate you, Ali. Hold on, let me catch up real fast. So I'm on Linux. So the Unicode characters are a little different. There are Unicode characters. It's just you got to do like Shift U or Control Shift U or something to pull up the menu instead. You don't have a hipster split ortholinear ergonomic mechanical keyboard? No, I have a Vengeance K70 that's like crusty as fuck. I'm gonna look at keyboards today too. I mean, he's just gifted mad subs. Maybe we'll grab a keyboard. Thank you. SBT is here. Holy smokes! What's up, G? How you doing? What keyboard were you looking at? So I got recommended. I'll have to pull it up again. I'm actually not looking at any yet. We'll look at them later. The keyboard I was looking at was like a pretty mid-range Keychron. What was it? V series that Teravan linked me. Customizable, nice little keyboard with a knob. The only thing I wanted clicky switches, but the whole line doesn't have them, so we'll see. Also, I guess I should be worried. Steve series? Yeah, we'll look at all the brands. Yeah, you'll have plenty of time to recommend. Don't worry. I just got gas today. I would love recommendations too. Of an old shitty Red Dragon keyboard you can have if you want it. No. I'm not trying to. Thank you, Scotty. You're too kind. I'm not trying to do that. Would love that KON script. It's on GitHub right now. Look at github.com/chlorokin and look for K-Switch. If it's not there, message me again, Talvi, over on YouTube, and I will personally link it to you or update it. But thank you, Scotty. No, I think I'm actually kind of careful to not take like free stuff from the chat, like in terms of hardware. I had some people offered to like sell me GPUs. I had some people offer to give me GPUs, but I want to make sure I don't take advantage of the audience. Like if you guys want to like give me subs and stuff, fine. But I'm not going to just let you, you know. And of course, I know you're not trying to be like that, Scotty. Trust me, I get it. But I want to buy one. Thank you, though. It's too like mainstream streamer to be like, hey guys, build my computer for me, you know? Gotta have some pride still. Been trying to give it away, nobody wants it. That's awesome. Well, when we shop for stuff, if you have stuff you want to sell me, I'll happily talk to you. Here's our CLI mapper. If you want to take a look at what it looks like on my end to see a map these days. Only a couple wormholes scanned. You can see the J codes and everything. But you can see when you only do a couple systems deep, it's really not that hard to even look at the full hierarchy of the map. Tricone said, it looks good now, that's why I'm confused. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. Every once in a while, I would have a playlist with a video I unlisted that would, or like privated, that would show that. I'd have no idea why Ant would do that. It's probably just YouTube being stupid. You prefer num keys or not? Yeah, I need a 10 key on a keyboard. Yeah. In fact, if I don't have a 10 key, I can't do market PvP. If I don't have a 10 key, I can't do anything. You guys ever hear about how I scan? You guys know my scan hotkeys? Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Hold on, let me see if I can get a picture here. Oh, it's really bad, dude. All right, so if I copy the image here and pull up an R note, this should work, right? Cool. All right, so we have a keyboard here, right? So when I actually scan, this is so stupid. You're going to hate this. You're going to really hate this. Just prepare. My zoom in and zoom out, I don't use the mouse wheel. I use this right here. Wait, hold on. I'm going to use this, the plus key on the keypad to zoom in and the minus key on the keypad to zoom out. And to actually do the scan, I use the asterisk key. So what ends up happening is, like, I swear to God, I don't make this up. So like my mouse hand is like over here. I don't, that's a really shitty hand. Like this is on the mouse, right? But then this hand goes like this. Oh, hold on, you can't even see it. This hand goes like this. And I put 3 fingers like this. I swear to God, like this is my life. This is how I scan. It's so demented, it's like sick. It's just every time I actually say it out loud, it's like, what am I doing? SPT, I'm doing great. Thank you, mister, for asking. You're the best. Steel Series Apex 3 TKL gaming keyboard? Here, I'll pull it up in a tab. I'm not quite ready to look at these yet, but I'm gonna pull it up for you. We'll probably standardize it on Amazon. So that doesn't have a 10 key on it, it looks like. We'll have to figure it out. Sir Augustus, what's up, dude? Do you have the API implemented in Mapper? Nope, it's completely offline. The only thing that I would need API for personally would be like to fetch the statics and stuff, but I can just do that locally with a small text file database. Want to check the price in the US? I'm looking at it on Amazon and it's extremely cheap. I mean, I can spend like $100 on a board for sure. I mean, good ones even go for more, but I think we'll look at a couple options here after a break or two. Well, you can keep sending keywords. I'll pull them open in tabs. I'm not trying to stifle your creativity. KOS says, like a librarian reading a tiny book on a table, looking over your glasses when someone speaks. Yes. We're not here to kink shame. I do like fruit. My thought was to have it track your position like the graphical mappers. You can do that. Yep. So you don't even need the API for this, actually. You know what's funny is every time you, and this is credit to Rizio, every time you enter a system, it actually updates a text file on your local machine from local. It's a text file, it's a log. So you can actually scrape, you could grep the text file and figure out your location based on the line. Yeah, you could just do that if you want and then launder it into a local database and fetch the statics and stuff. I personally just type the J code in like 1 second and don't mind it. But if you want to, you could, yeah. You could just grep the and for non-Linux people, grep would be like searching for a keyword in a file. You can search for a keyword in the file and then determine your location based on that. Send me PayPal. I'll send you $100. No. Stop. Thank you, Allie. Thank you. Stop though. You're already too generous, bro. Veldy is here. Uh-oh. Is 420 his name? I don't mind if I do take a smacking tin off the Benjamin. Veldy, how are you? This is one of our Linux Discord users and a prolific one at that.
Autopilot jumping.
Hey. Allie, you're too kind. You know that. You know I'll still love you even if you don't gift the subs. You know that.
Autopilot jumping.
He's like, if you don't give me PayPal, I'm just going to gift everybody. Thank you. Excuse me. Too kind. Nah, I want to just keep it exactly how I have it now. You know what I mean? Ooh. That shit'll droop your eyes down. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Obligatory plug to my Linux Discord. If you want to learn about it or hang out with us, feel free to come by. If you don't know, on tomorrow, actually, on Friday, I'm going to do an NPSI. Ships provided. We're going to camp Ansiblexes again and feed. And, you know, we'll have people, if they want to rob banks, they can rob banks. We can have hunters. Just do it old school style. Just rip it open again. If it starts to suck, we'll just switch to 20 mil cruisers and rob banks. That's my plan on Friday. That's good for like 4 or 5 hours. The only question is, do I do it in EU time zone or do it in US time zone? Any thoughts? This Discord is good. Well, it's good because you're there, Paul. You guys see we had to ban somebody on the Linux Discord for the first time? I don't even think we've moderated anybody. I think the worst that happened was I told a guy, like, please don't just say, like, Chinese tech is bad. Just say, like, Hawaii tech is bad. I think that was the worst that happened. We had to ban a guy today because he was advertising for a job on the Discord. I was like, please don't do that. Like, please, that's such a bad look. I was like, dude, I understand jobs. Like, it's hard to get. We're all desperate. But, like, damn, bro. Not my Linux Discord. Need a dedicated all for your fleet. Now, the faction police is on my ass in Jeddah. Faction police. Oh. What, did you enlist, like, gal mail or some shit? Fascinating. Excuse me. Sorry for the coughing. I blame Veldy for that. Garista's got you. I'll start posting those in the Clorcan Discord from now on. Please do. Please do. So many things we could be doing today. It's really up to us. This is going to get old for me right here, having to have Chatterino pop back up. That's one thing I got to figure out here with the Kwin scripting issue. I also want to just test this real quick for my sanity. Like I'm literally shocked about this. That I had half my clients on VSync and there was no issue. I also think I'm going to disable shadows as well. I can't even fucking stand shadows. I'm just curious what this feels like with the stream running. With the stream running, everything gets a little more bogged down. You know, very little, but... Excuse me. God, I should probably mute that. My apologies. That's so bizarre that VSync doesn't interfere with this. And seriously... You know, dude, it's because of the fact that I was using so many scripts before. Hold on, let's do a test. A click test. Wow, it's pristine. Who dat? NM, what's up? How you doing? Wow, I can't chat on YouTube. How y'all doing over there? How's the huffing going, says Feist? It's going well. I think I got this little BFR all nipped up here. It should be done in just a couple moments here. We're going to fly back up the chain. Drop it off somewhere. Can you display VSync? Yeah. It basically syncs the frames to the monitor that are output to the monitor. So if I'm getting like 1,000,000 frames right here, but the monitor can only output 60, VSync would sync it down to 60 and also match the timing. So it's called vertical sync. Basically, without it, you get
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint
certain
reached.
issues. But generally, it's used as a tool that prevents your computer from overperforming when it can't even be output. Because if I get a million frames, I can only see 60. What's the point of that extra, 9 million or 900,000? So that's the general premise of VSync. But it's also supposed to increase smoothness, and you had other technologies like FreeSync and G-Sync and stuff that I don't even understand, just proprietary extensions, I think. OMW coming in with the primer. What's up, dude? Oh, was that you over there? What's up, man? Feist, good to see you. Welcome back. I hope everybody's having a great week. Friday's coming up. Macho Madness knows it. What's up, man? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you guys. Getting attacked by subs today. It's just one of those days. I'm just a spoiled boy, I guess. Thank you. I'm happy to keep chatting, though. Kitchen Sync is the best thing. VSync and FreeSync are different. I think... I think FreeSync is the open source version of G-Sync. I don't know, actually. We need a nerd here to correct me. I don't want to be the smartest one in the room on this issue. Didn't realize I was on YouTube. Oh, no doubt. Sorry. You didn't know you were at YouTube? Which side am I on? Not a nerd to that level. Joe's here. Damn, all my favorite people are here. This is crazy. FreeSync is AMD's implementation. Got it. So that would be open source by virtue. Yeah, so implementation of G-Sync. And G-Sync was NVIDIA's attempt at, I think, synchronizing the graphics card into the VSync process. I have no idea. I'm just guessing. Busy morning? Yeah. Okay, as long as you're not, like, drunk. Adaptive. Thank you. Adaptive VSync. Oh, is that what it is called? Okay. I truly don't know. I'm trying to make it clear that I'm guessing. Proprietary method, I see. J-Bomb is here. J-Bomb and Joe lost at the same time. I don't know what to do. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Doing some secret wormhole business. If you guys missed it, earlier in the day, we switched over from a bash script to switch our clients to embracing KDE's Kwin scripting language to import a JavaScript switcher instead. And it's improved a lot of things. So if you're interested in that, it's on my GitHub under K-Switch. But anyway, it's just a couple of lines of code versus a beast. Now, this beast obviously did a lot of things, but the performance, especially when I'm not streaming, is profound. Unnecessarily kind, sir. Oh, that's you, Jay. Oh, that's Joe said that. I thought it was Jay. Keeping me staying at the airport? Where are you going? How does adaptive VSync differ? I haven't the slightest idea. I think we need to watch a video on VSync. What do you guys think?
So you walk into your favorite tech store and you're getting a new monitor and it has G-Sync or FreeSync. How awesome is that? But you have absolutely no idea what that means, because let's be honest, if these companies
Hi, Solo Tech.
spend a fraction of the time actually explaining what they're selling, you wouldn't have to watch this video. But nonetheless, fret not, because in a simplified manner, I'm going to tell you exactly what G-Sync and FreeSync are and the general concept of adaptive sync and why it's so helpful and important, especially if you're gaming or just watching fast motion action in
All right. This is what we need.
general. Nonetheless, let's not waste time on ceremony here and get right into it. Before I can explain what G-Sync and FreeSync are, we have to get to the reason they exist in the first place. And the core cause is simply something called screen tearing. If you've ever
Right. So when I used X11, it hilariously screen tears everything. And a screen tear looks exactly like this. It's where half of the screen is the next frame and half is the previous frame.
played a game and you've noticed this odd line pop up,
What's up, Nico?
like jittering or stuttering going on while you're playing, there's a reason for that. And
Interesting,
the aspect
Feist.
basically is that your monitor has a built-in refresh rate that's native to it. And your computer, well, more specifically your graphics card, also renders frame rates that are independent of your monitor. And in a traditional setting, these two devices don't talk with each other. So for example, let's assume we have a basic monitor with a refresh rate of 60 Hz, which basically means it can produce up to 60 frames in any given second. And then we have our graphics card for a given game, which can produce a certain amount of FPS as well, again, frames per second. Now, the thing is, in an ideal world, both the graphic card and the monitor would be producing exactly 60 frames per second, in which case screen tearing would never occur because everything is in synchronization, and so there wouldn't be any sort of inconsistencies.
Need
However,
more
in the
MVIMs?
real world, things aren't so simple.
I think you should
because,
sell them on the
more
market,
often
my
than
friend.
not, your graphics card is either producing less or
I don't know if
more
I could pay
frames
what they're
than the
paying in
native
good
refresh
faith.
rate of your monitor. So for example, again, if your monitor has a 60 Hz refresh rate, let's say your GPU is producing 59 frames per second versus the 60 that your monitor is used to seeing. Now, your monitor was born knowing only one thing: how to produce 60 frames per second. That's all it's ever known. And suddenly, it now has 59 frames being tossed at it from the computer. It has no idea what to do, so it panics. And
Oh, is adaptive going up instead of cutting it off?
to overcompensate for what it does,
Thank you,
is the
Nico.
first 58 frames of the second, it actually plays perfectly. However, the 59th frame, since there's no 60th frame, it actually repeats twice. So literally, you see the last frame for twice the amount you should actually see it. The result is that you kind of get this lag or stutter on your screen where an image kind of appears still for longer than it should. And it's an inconsistent experience. Now, when you have just one frame missing, you're talking like 16 milliseconds, you wouldn't even notice it. However, if the difference gets more dramatic, for example, let's say you're getting 40 frames per second from your GPU and your monitor expects 60, it now has to overcompensate 20 times. So it will take the 39th frame and repeat it another 20 times, which basically means you're looking at a still image for a very long time.
So we're basically just describing what we know as low FPS right now.
Or relatively long time, and this happens frequently.
As far as I
enough that
understand
it
it.
becomes a very nuanced kind of experience. It's not fun. There's a lot of almost like stuttering and jittering going on real time and screen tearing as a result. Now, technically speaking, the opposite can also be a problem, though to a much lesser extent, where your GPU throws more frames than what your monitor is capable of handling.
This is kind of what I understand VSync to be good for, is chopping it off at the rate and syncing it down. You know, if you're not getting enough frames for the game to hit your monitor's like refresh rate, you're probably playing something on that's too tough for your computer to handle. In my opinion, like, I guess if you're running a 250 hertz monitor and you can't hit 250 frames, fine. But you know, if you can't hit 60 frames, it's just weird. I don't usually think of VSync in that way, but I guess that's the other side of it.
Let's say your GPU throws 80 frames and your monitor does 60. Now, in this case, that's not such a big problem because, well, your monitor has more frames that it needs to work with. Still here, I'm so happy to see that. If you guys are enjoying the content, please consider subscribing to this channel and liking this video. Not only does it help me grow, it helps kind of like pretty much set the foundation of the future of this channel, because it is, after all, my bread and butter, and you supporting and subscribing means the world to me. Let's continue. Okay, so if both these devices have different frame rates or refresh rates, how the heck do we fix the problem? An old school solution that's existed for some time now is vertical synchronization, more commonly known as VSync. Basically, VSync artificially limits the frame rates your GPU produces to match that of your external monitor. So if your monitor again has a 60 Hz refresh rate, then your GPU will produce 60 frames that it will then send over to your monitor. This does effectively end screen tearing and all the stuttering because now everything is in sync again. But the problem with this solution is something called input lag.
Yeah, so basically, Nico's cutting to the chase. We're going to keep watching the rest, but the idea is like a game doesn't have a stable FPS. So if you're chopping it down to 60 FPS from like 90 and then it goes all of a sudden to 30, the game, right? I think adaptive is going to be able to do both at once.
And while it's not always as dramatic of an issue, it does exist. Basically, let's say you press a button or you're using your controller or the keyboard, you might notice a very minute delay between you pressing that command and it actually visually appearing on your monitor. Why is that? Because even though your GPU is restricting the frame rates, it still needs those extra frames to truly represent that action, and it can't do that anymore because it has to artificially limit what it can produce to match up with your monitor, and then you have a problem on your hand. And if you're in a really competitive game like a first-person shooter, you might actually find this to be troublesome, especially when every second counts. Then one day, back in like 2014 or something, the monitor went to therapy, where it was told it needs to learn to communicate better with the computer so they can be in sync. And so the engineers got an idea. What if they implemented a technology within modern monitors where rather than having...
You want to see something cool real quick? Watch this. So if you have a bunch of like prospects like this, check this out. Just stop your Magoose here. Just click regroup. And let's say I want to cloak them all, but they're too close. Watch this. So if you just click regroup, right? And then just toss these on for fun. Watch what happens. How cool is that? Basically what you do is you regroup them so they start spinning you, but their micros are too strong so they can't get close. Then you cloak on the Magoose, which breaks the regroup, and they all go in a starburst. Super cool. Completely pointless, but neat. Right? Something I figured out by accident when I accidentally cloaked them while they were regrouped. I'm like, what the f? And they all went in different directions. I was like, nice.
A static refresh rate, it has
for like 10, 20, that would be cool.
Or a variable refresh rate. So it has a range between, let's say, 75 hertz and 40 hertz. So it can display as little as 40 frames per second or as many as 75 frames per second. The great benefit here is that the GPU no longer has to restrict itself or be worried that it's not producing enough frames for the monitor to keep up. So for example, if the GPU is producing 45 frames per second, the monitor could now variably bring down its refresh rate to 45 hertz, perfectly matching. And if the GPU starts producing 70 frames per second, as long as within the range of the...
So adaptive VSync, aka FreeSync and G-Sync, right? It just basically allows you to go above and below the threshold and still be stable on the monitor.
It can go all the way up to 70 hertz as well,
See ya, Rehan.
thereby producing 70 frames per second. The end result, goodbye screen tearing, and also, unlike VSync, you don't get a lot of input lag, if any at all. And now we come to the two big players in the modern day adaptive sync world. NVIDIA's G-Sync and AMD's FreeSync. In the past, the two had their fair share of differences, but in 2024, they are neck and neck in terms of overall quality and performance, and also the output that they actually deliver, to the extent that you can't go wrong with either really. In the past, NVIDIA's G-Sync exclusively used to work with just NVIDIA graphic cards, so the RTX series and the GTX series, but modern day G-Sync monitors are completely, or at least almost completely, compatible with most AMD cards as long as the monitor supports it. However, FreeSync has always been open to the idea of complete compatibility from day one and offers full compatibility.
Yeah, all right, so I think we're kind of having our question answered here. We don't have to keep watching and kind of belabor the point here. However, with that in mind, I guess I didn't realize that part of VSync's job was to bring the frame, was to basically deal with low frame rates as well. I never understood that. I guess I'm still not sure of the mechanic it uses to do that. Is it slowing the actual refresh rate down to the moderate? Yeah, so it's just basically adjusting the actual real refresh rate. Got it. What's going on, Myth? How's your day? You've uncloaked the whole fleet once or twice? How about that snuffed out guy in here the other day saying he drops Fortizars to decloak people? That's pretty fucking Chad. All right, let me get on that instrumental core reservoir real quick. I'll turn the camera back on. We're about to have to take a little break, skis, but I'm here, you know. Yeah, it stabilizes the output. That's the whole premise. Is that adaptive FreeSync doesn't just slow your monitor down to catch up with low frames or chop off the frames at the GPU level before it hits your monitor. It does both. It's just how it does that is the difference between FreeSync and G-Sync. And to do that, we'd have to get really low level, and I'm obviously not capable of comprehending it, so it wouldn't be really useful to learn it. This wormhole is end of Life. You guys ready to go into an end of Life hole? Do you sync the refresh rate with the actual frame? Oh, all the way down there? Okay, I figured it'd be a range. That's fascinating. Psycho Repeating says it caps FPS at an even number like 120 or 144, regardless of what is capable with your system. I see. I see. Divisible. That's what Nico was trying to get at. Gotcha. Just doing some micro warp drive scooping, so it's like brainless. No big deal. And we back. Albino Bob is here. What's up? It's a range. Yeah, I guess it's a range that it covers most of the divisibility. Right? That's my guess. Yeah, in my brain, VSync was always just the part of it where it caps the FPS off. But if it's actually going so far as to like stabilize everything, that could really mess with your multi-boxing. On a lot of the Linux things I've been doing so far, distros and setups, the VSync really did tank multi-box performance. But it's funny, I have it on right now. pretty remarkable. KWin scripting, I think, is definitely the future of how we're going to manipulate the windows. Well, at least on KDE based platforms. People elsewhere will just have to use their own window managers and understand them on a lower level. That's all. It really can't be that hard to do it for like... Maybe GNOME would be annoying. I have no idea. No, I think GNOME's is... Nah, is there a scripting setup for GNOME's window manager? Probably not. Now that I think about it. We think in VRR very different. They handle similar problems with unstable performance. Variable refresh rate and VSync are different, yeah. Well, but aren't they combined into these technologies at this point? Like essentially, when we flick on VSync, isn't that turning both of them on? Or am I missing that? Because that's what the whole basic point was in my head. Oh geez, they're smacking me down. Got a little too close to the bear there, folks. Oh jeez, Rick. Oh jeez. So how does that happen? Anybody understand how that happened or not? I mean, the answer's on the screen, but if we just did a micro jump drive field from here to here, that implies that we were almost on the pole of the sphere, which means our orbit was like 1 meter wide, which means these guys just drove up to us and started hitting us. That's all. Very easy to fix, right? Just get into the actual equator. Luckily, the ranges and speeds, even on the micro warp drive setup, allow you to not really worry about, even if you take a couple shots. Of course, if you're doing Tenement on all these, you don't have to even think about any of this. But I prefer the MWDs when I can. It's harder to land on you and stuff. Shake that cursor. There's pros and cons for all the varieties of gas scooping, all the way from the barges and praxis rolling holes all the way to the single venture doing day trips. Ain't no thang but a chicken wang. So this ICR, I haven't like tested the amount of gas in it or anything, but yeah, it's full. It has 120k in it, so just add to watch list just in case we fly a little too close to the sun again. We'll make sure they don't get killed. And this will take 2.5 trips. So I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna take the full cloud because I like leaving bits of gas around so Nico rages, but we'll at least do it for another hour. So I'm gonna take a little commercial break now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. Feel free to chit chat with me. However, Taco Bell will reign supreme in your brain. Or whoever. See you in a couple. Should be about an hour, I guess. Nico says, hey. Hey. Amazing. So one thing that's been driving me nuts about this program, the JavaScript program, is that it's in JavaScript. Do I have any JavaScript bros here? Let me know. I'm gonna get some coffee because we're about to have a conversation. What's up, Jerky? What chip is he using for boosts? I came late. It's a Magoose. Bifrost also works well too. Yeah, I'm a hipster. I'm gonna say the names like that. You can't stop me. Anyway, fuck JavaScript. I know nobody's willing to admit that they know it, but fuck JavaScript is kind of the thesis of my whole morning rant. Give it a minute. And one of them is orbiting still. Amazing. You have F# write my JavaScript for me. At this point, I'm going to go to Fiverr and have it write me. Learn JavaScript for web dev. Nowadays, I use it to place scripts. You missed the rant to the ads? Oh, no, I haven't even started. I'm not going to waste the rant during ads. Are you kidding me? I would never do that to my non-sub chatters. I don't roll like that. Everybody gets the rant, always. Feist. I don't know what Screeps is. You're gonna have to teach me. I could Google it too, but I want to hear your pretty text. You guys are amazing. Yeah, no, I haven't even ranted about the JavaScript, but basically, JavaScript is a fantastic language because, you know, things, you know, probably will work even if they shouldn't, right? But understand, this is about the most rudimentary possible JavaScript. We're basically just dealing with an array and a for loop. This is like you could go to W3 school and like learn this in 1 minute. Okay, there's nothing special about this code. But what's bizarre to me is that I know I'm missing something. I know I'm just a noob. I'm a little hobbyist coder who doesn't know better. I know that. But this one is bugging me because the K-switch script is run from here, which invokes the JavaScript, and I don't really get console output. I don't know how to get console output from a subroutine like that. I don't know. But if I could do that, I could probably debug this. But since I don't really know how to do that, I can't even like look at the console log, so I'm not sure what's going on, but I'll tell you what the problem is. This array here, if I try to make this with like a file stream from reading a file, I can get this exact same array from file, like the exact same strings in the exact same order, but it won't work down here. And I know it's the exact same strings because I actually managed to make a test script that outputs both styles of array creation. And it's the exact same strings, but only one of them is recognized when I try to dig through it for an integer. Write the log to a file, yeah. What I ended up doing was making just a test script that just ran these instead of logging it properly. But it output the same string. So I there's some like format file thing I'm missing. I'm not even like looking to troubleshoot it today. I'm just saying like JavaScript is ridiculous because I've never used a language where I can be looking at the same array and like it somehow something about the array, like the same output, like there's something about it, the way I created it, that doesn't want to be read. I just something stupid. If I figure it out, I'll happily post it and let you guys know what my problem was. But I certainly don't feel like troubleshooting it on stream because, again, JavaScript sucks. There's something about the file stream that I was reading and storing it. I was using a line break as a delineator. I looked at the array. It was the literal exact same freaking thing. So I don't know what's wrong with it. But I know JavaScript is silly Billy. That's all I know. Their rules are ridiculous. It's just a silly Billy language. But that's mostly me just being mad that I can't figure it out. Not really important. I don't know how to code. I've never been paid a single cent for coding. I never will. It's just something fun that I do. That's why I don't really use LLMs. I like to figure it out. That's why it's like a puzzle for me. So, but today a little bit of griping because JavaScript puzzle is like somebody smeared oil all over the puzzle. It's hard to see what's going on. Anyway, I'm just a big silly noob. All we have to do is with the Kwin scripting is we're going to have to do profiling to see how many frames are actually lost under certain situations. And then I'm going to have to find a way to programmatically iterate through my characters, just like Eveman does. And if I can do that, then I'll represent it on the GitHub with a README. But until then, I just want to keep playing with it. So I could definitely use this gas. This is actually a really important gas for me right now because if you look at my spreadsheet, I have the least of this. So if I'm picking up another 120K right now, that's actually huge. That's going to kind of top this back off. Pretty happy about that. Mr. Early Bird this morning. What's up, Bang Biscuit? P9, I was thinking about writing to file, but JavaScript is like I've never had more appreciation for Bash, but like I couldn't, I'd have to do a ton of code to write it to file, which makes, it's just no sense to me. I could be wrong on that. The solutions we're looking at were so heavy-handed. I ended up trying to like create a pop-up box with the debug, and then I finally realized that I could just make a test script to invoke them both and tell me outputs based on what it's doing. I always wondered about the different colored dots on the ring around your shield armor that's spinning around. I don't see those when I play. What? So this is called your sensor overlay. And basically you don't see it because yours is probably off. Or you have everything disabled. But basically what it is this anything that's in space as I guess a place you could warp to? Is that what these are? I mean, I don't really know what you would classify them as, but yeah, you can see how it works now. So you probably have to turn it on, and then I turn off landmarks because that shows if you're in a shattered system or not. You can also turn off citadels if you want to get rid of this stuff. Can kind of help with OPSEC. I pretty much only use it for OPSEC to disable stuff. Otherwise, I leave it all on. It's kind of only useful in my opinion, just at a quick glance, seeing how many citadels are nearby you, rather than trying to dig in the map and ping them out. But it's not even useful for that. It honestly is not very useful for anything. I'm not sure if anybody gets use out of this or if it's just decoration. Again, if you turn everything off but structures, it's kind of nice because then you can just see real quick where the citadels are in the system. Could be useful at a glance, but understand that, you know, you can just go to the system map and just ping them out as well. I don't know. I'll just leave it on structures for now. It's fair. Usually I have them all on and the structures are obfuscated, but if you just leave it on just structures, I think it's not bad. Oh, my mouse is a low battery, huh? How bad is it? How bad are we talking here? 18%? Sheesh. That's tough. That's tough. So I've been thinking about my industry situations, and you know, I've kind of it's obvious, but you know, if you look at the stats, like it's very clear that I've specialized in subsystems at this point. You see, we're almost up to 5,000 subsystems sold. So this whole time I could have been making nothing but ships, but I've chosen to like really focus on subsystems. And I guess the reason for that is, it's so much easier to play in those markets. You know, there's only a couple ships, right? And people can produce a lot of them. But I've kind of found that you can just do whatever and people will buy it. Doesn't really matter. People buy a lot of stuff in EVE. It's insane. If you make Tech 2 products, this game is probably wild. And I say that because, you know, people buy so much stuff. Tech 3 is only like tiny, like 10,000th, I can't say that word, of the number of items you can get and people need. It's like nothing. Tech 2 is just dumb. I'm sure Tech 1 is interesting, but probably completely played out. 20 years later. Bang Biscuit, it's going well. Thank you for asking. How's life? You've been sending me gas. Are you you're Doctor Who, right? Henry Wu. You selling Amar a lot, right? Right. I'm wondering if you could get more money if you can get a Tamamake. I'm just trying to think if I can help you in some way. The issue is compression, right? I think one of the things we're probably going to be doing is the gas is probably going to have to be compressed in the future when I do an overhaul, but I'll make sure to get everybody up to speed before I do that and offer compression services and whatnot if you need it. If I'm expecting it compressed, I would have a porpoise there. I have one now that I would compress your gas for you. Meaning you could just sell it to me at the... Oh, okay. Oh, you have been? Oh, excuse me. I'm thinking of somebody else then. Disregard this whole rant. Somebody's selling a lot of uncompressed gas to me. I'm wondering if we could just find a way to get them to do it. So if you're already compressing, then you're good. I wonder why you don't slip it over to Amamaki. You know, it's only 7 jumps. You could get another 5% on it. I mean, you could just fly it in your prospects right over there. I guess time is money. I get that. Or do you day trip out of Amar? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Not worth the risk. Got you. Okay. Well, absolutely then. No doubt. Okay. This makes a lot more sense. I kind of just had you pegged, and I'm sure you've told me, and we talked in Discord one-on-one, but it all bleeds together, admittedly. I thought you were in JSpace coming out and just choosing to put it in Amar usually. I was like, don't do that. Like, you could get more. But if you're day tripping, that makes a lot of sense. I think I'm probably going to do a few things differently in the program. Let's just pull the program up and talk about it, because I'm not going to make these changes today, but I did announce that I'm going to make some changes. Let's just open it up, shall we? So the current program is basically a way for viewers and I guess friends of viewers, technically, to get more money with their gas and kind of, I guess, be a part of the stream or the Nomad Tail, whatever you want to call it. So if that's the goal, you know, there's one thing that's missing really badly from this, and that's the in-game freelance jobs. Like, I need gas on those to really do this. But with that said, I don't have it yet, so I still want to do it. You day trip during morning meetings? Nice. That's so sick. That's a good job right there. So probably what's going to happen is I obviously like the idea of buying salvage, fullerite, even potentially polymers and relics. However, I don't really get too many of these. This is really only useful from dread ratters, which, you know, are obviously expensive to insure, but they're generally, they don't want to die. So, like, you know, the motivation is there. And this is really the bulk of it. But I'm thinking about ways to take advantage of people's, you know, and I say take advantage, I mean literally just take advantage, as in let people contribute in other ways as well. Not contribute free, but, you know, paid. So there might be other steps of this process that I involve people in the future. This is another thing I want to redo. I'm not going to buy anything in Jitta or Thera anymore. And I think what I'll probably end up doing is I'm going to change this stuff around. I'm probably going to make the price all the same everywhere, but if you're not registered with the program, it's going to be like 90% Jitta sell or something. And if you're registered, it'll be back at 100%. Something like that. We're going to obviously only do compressed in the future, but I will compress for people. I'll make it clear how to do that. And if you just sell it to me uncompressed, you would be selling it at the compressed price. I'm not going to deal with two prices. There's money to be made playing the game. I don't want to play it. And then the registration of people, we're going to start keeping track of what people do. And I'm going to try to add some type of progression in there. So I'm not sure what that means yet. Whether it's like, because if you add progression, people are going to be tempted to just buy and resell gas, which is defeats the whole point of the program, right? So, should be fine in terms of limits to buy. I mean, probably 5 bill a week is still decent. But the idea is I want to be able to keep track of who's doing what. It's kind of hard to tell who's selling me shite half the time. And like what it is. Here's Myth. Okay. Let's take a look. But I love that you guys sell me the gas, and it seems like it's worth it because you're getting paid so much. So like it seems still like a win-win, right? Thank you, Myth. Appreciate you. Where you at? Where you at? Whoever that is, it's selling uncompressed. Put them in touch with me. If we can make it logistically work, so I can help them to compress. Yeah, no, truthfully, I would just buy it decompressed at the compressed price because I have the stuff there already. You know what I mean? But I'm basically thinking long term. Like if I want to keep doing this, I'm going to have to streamline it. So I can probably do that and make it even better for you guys as well. I think instead of SRP for scoopers, I'll probably just give out like monthly packages. You know? Because nobody dies. So I'd rather just give you something if you're registered with me and, you know, whatever. So I'll probably look into something like that. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know how many people will be registered, but it'll be like, you know, prospects or syndicates or something. I don't know. I have to look at it. But the idea is we got to actually start, you know, being useful beyond just paying good money if I want to keep doing this. Because the number is still going up, so. Any friendly faction malicious corpse recruiting chats? Anybody want to plug your Nubro Corp or have any recommendations for our friend here? I currently do have a corporation, but it's kind of like dormant right now. I'm kind of figuring out what to do with it still, but it'll come out. By the way, I think Jerky showed up. Hey, what's up, buddy? I see you up there. I think I said hey, but it was during ads. As far as Nubro friendly corpse, you know, if you want a big one, I could recommend Brave. You know, Uni's cool if you want a structured environment. There's really a lot of different directions to go. What do you like to do, Stillmatic? You said you've only been playing for a week or two, right? Something I think is undeniable, though, about Tech 3 business right now is that the neurovisual input matrices are the controlling factor in the entire industry, and they have shot up such a huge degree. So it's such a weird time for this business. Like it's almost doing nothing but benefiting me, quite frankly, but it's still weird. If you're Polish, BWTF is recruiting. Exploring. Jerky says, was good, doing a lot in real life? Hell yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you heard about the corp. Basically, just sitting on it for now. We'll come back to it in a second. I gotta work some stuff out and get a couple people on board and have a couple activities to do. But in the meantime, keep chilling. I'll bring you out whenever I'm bored. I still like to ignore people if I can help it. Yeah, it's cold as hell here. Anybody else? Is it getting cold for you guys? It was super cold when I woke up. I had the fucking, I had the window up and they spiked. I know, right? Me buying those NVIMs on stream looked real good right now. That's what I'm saying. You should almost, Nico, you should almost, you know, I don't think you have enough to spec with, but you may want to just look at the market for a day or two before you sell them off. It's up to you. I don't see these things going down without a patch, mate. This market is strangle-held by, and the only people who get these are dread ratters. So they're not going to just like drive the price down instantly, right? If anything, they're all holding. Winter's coming. Where you? I'm in Pennsylvania, United States, Northeast. So I got the hoodie on, right? Feels awesome. I'm overweight as hell right now, so like I get hella hot super fast. Ugh. I hate it. Hell yeah, Nico. I'm in Florida, it's still warm. What's up, Dangles? Guardy says Jagged Federation for a chill, friendly, active corp with ore buyback. Damn. Good sell, good sell. Check out Guardy's stuff. You got mid-60s in Virginia, still beautiful? Yeah, no doubt. It was chilly today. I had the window open, so the whole fucking place was cooked when I woke up. Reverse cooked. Frozen out. It's nice, though. I love it, man. I would much rather deal with snow than like 90+ degree weather. But that's just me. Even when I'm like skinny, I still want it. Feldy says, after our Wormhole Corp collapse, I joined BWF, ended up playing with people I played with in COVID Alliance in 2009. Interesting. Small world out there. I have a viewer who was in CO2 when I was in CO2 at the same time, like a decade ago. Florida, nice and sunny and warm. Yeah, winter in Florida is cheating. That is actually cheating, though. It's not fair. All right, let's see here. Let's look at keyboards and a French press, and then we'll come back and keep talking indie a little bit later, yeah? Let me check out, make sure everybody's scooping. Oh my god, we're almost full already? Oh shit. That was crazy. You were in CO2 back in 2012? Oh shit. I was in CO2 when we had a Keepstar and MO tack, and I was in CO2 when they were in Impasse and got slam diggly dunked by the goons. Jacksonville? Nice. I've only ever driven through. Another CO2 member. There's dozens of us. I was in a corp called Nullify. Hecate pretty close. Not bad. Let's see who you are. Major Mustard. Little Novak attack. It's almost literally impossible, even if you're super close, to catch somebody scooping gas. But you gotta try. You gotta try. That was exciting. Hellfire, you got many accounts. Yeah, I'm running 5 right now. We got mustarded. Mustarded. Oh no. His Hecate is called Hello. It's a good name. You said OP here? What's that mean? Warp drive active. Warp drive. Did anybody see the Hecate or are we snoozing? Oh, Orange Park. Got you. Okay, I didn't know it. We have to get used to subsystems being like 50% more. Dude, you have to get used to a lot of things. I'm selling Tech 3 destroyers at 160 million each in places right now. You're going to have to get used to some weird shit according to Tech 3 markets. Everything is fucked. Everything, my friend. Bro said you're overweight. Just want to share I dropped from 135 to 85 in a year and a half. Damn, congratulations. We're talking kilograms? Okay. Whew. You scared me. I was like, dude, please don't be 85 pounds. I'm just getting my little things safe real quick, that's all. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Hecate tried to land on us. We'll give him a little bit of time. We'll probably go back to the cloud. Pretty harmless. Novak, good players. Solid people. But no luck today. Yeah, it's huge, dude. I've been thin, athletic, and fat. Right now I'm fat as hell. Uber fat. I'm just tall, so it doesn't look as bad, but it's there, trust me. I'll flick the camera back in a second. Just doing some fun stuff. .jpg. You know what it is. I don't got to explain it because you already feel it. I don't know what that means, actually. Hello, Mr. Streamer. What's up? Rugged dress code. How you doing? How you doing? I just got Novak attacked. Attacked by the Novak. Congratulations, Mr. Veldy, on such an incredible health journey. Proud of you, buddy. I'm a big believer in Seiko myself. Funny how people used to say I looked good because I'm tall. Yeah. Everybody tells me I don't look fat in person, but they're just, you know, it's because they're just foolish. I'm just tall and they're trying to be nice, right? But they're silly. Americans don't know what fat is anymore. You know I'm right. It's how you feel, bro. Exactly. There you go. Also, it's, you know, you can measure it a few ways. I am right on that obese borderline. Doesn't feel good. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I always take your viewership for granted. I never take your viewership seriously. Wait, what is it? I always take your viewer dollars. Wait, what am I supposed to say? Oh, I don't take your viewership for granted. That one. My bad. And it was one of them. If you feel like you need to shed weight, then it's on you, not for anyone's comments. Sure. Well, for me, it's like if I get interested in a lifestyle that isn't gluttonous, the pounds come off, right? For me, there's no such thing as losing weight. It's either like you just do a different lifestyle or you don't. The weight's a byproduct of that. But I'm sure the oversimplification of it infuriates people that struggle, so I don't want to, like, poke the bear. What's up, Ozzy? Can you tell this Novak guy to stop yelling at me? Ozzy? Please? Alright, he didn't yell at me, but he did chase me off in a Hecate. And now he's just sitting here in space chilling. I'm very upset. Alright. Let's do a little indie chores while this guy gets bored, and then we'll come back and grab El Gaso. Is it a farm or their home? I have no idea, dude. I don't look who lives places. This is public land. I know you're trying to be helpful and I'm being sassy. My bad, my bad. Let me see. This is 142110. Let me see. Do they live here? 15 sisters. I don't know who they are. Who's 15 sisters? I got a fort in Tatara, so I'm assuming it's pretty serious. Just at Yaramount. No. I don't got clout like that. Is a Hecate, I feel like he might have seen me on stream, maybe, because of what he did. I have no idea. Maybe not. Either way. He had a Hecate land on my prospect. I MJD'd. I left. Life's good. Oh, they're Russians? Okay, well there's a Novak guy in the chain then. Gotcha. So it's definitely not their hole. Which makes sense. Kind of. Did it by reducing caloric intake, no exercise? Yeah, that's exactly what I do. My lifestyles usually don't involve like gyms or anything when I lose weight. It's just like actual normal amounts of food, you know? Totally relatable. Let's do a little bit of industry look at, yeah? We will maybe bring some ships around, see if anything's being produced. I kind of forget what I did. Oh yeah, I made all those ships. Let's take a look at that. Chloro intake. I saw a guy named Chloro Klepto in Eve earlier today, and it's a 16-year-old character. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Chloroform. Yeah, the chloroform one, I'm like, you know, too rapacious for me. Time traveler. He's just good like that. That's all it is. I'm just the hater. Let me log on my other dude, man. CC, what's up? What's poppin'? $10.8, $16.42. This one was the last sale, I see. I see. Let's do a little login, yeah? Why don't you just export to CSV? Because I'm a Chad or something. I don't know what people say. Beautiful. Beautiful. Updated spreadsheet, my lord. Oh, I've updated the spreadsheet. But unfortunately, my switchers do not work because I have not updated my script. How foolish of me. Let's try now. Ooh, now it works because I've uncommented the characters. Perfect implementation. Every time you switch characters, just got to switch some comments around. Are shuttles affected by scrams and webs? Yeah, they should be. Yeah. It's just a normal ship, I think. No mods. Good to see his info. Hope everybody's having a wonderful week. You know I'm here for you. Where are we? We're in Abodban. That's a weird place to be. What the f... Immune to bubbles. Yeah, they have built-in nullification. Which is probably the confusing part for a new player, what they are and are not immune to. Nullification used to be a little bit different. Used to be something baked into scepters and Tech 3 subsystems, stuff like that. They've changed it to a module on a lot of ships, most ships. Who's been a bad boy grouper? Who? Who's been a bad angel? In a world where many communities are sorting simple bookmarks by counting prepending spaces, and users say things like, "Why you know expert CSV." One man, one legend, Chlorokin, dares to challenge the narrative. Is that good, Ozzy, or no? Did I do you justice? You didn't really give me an ending, so I had to ad-lib, my bad. Interesting name, structure rarely protected. Where's that at? Was that the name of the building, was it? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. It's like we don't really worry too much about the scrambling nature when Thrasher one-shots you, right? It's in my cargo. Nothfink. 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 You ain't saying nothfink. I think my neighbor actually has like a mental problem. It's so weird, but like I've never known anybody with this behavior. I gotta go out there and watch him one day. He just parks his shit as close to my house as possible and just slams his door like 20 times in like 10 minutes. What are you doing? You playing the drums? You playing the drums, little man? Is he squashing bugs? No. No, everybody does that. Didn't have an ending, so Eve is a choose your own adventure game. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so if I recall correctly, last time we checked in, I said I was gonna put in 100 destroyers, right? I think we did that yesterday morning. Leg day skipper, what's up, G? Yeah, we did. So we have basically, I think 30 jackdaws and 30 sveeples and 20 confessors and 20 hecates being made right now, which is a pretty large amount of ships for me. Normally I'd make more subsystems. You know, one thing I could do right now is make these neurovisual analyzers. Ah, we need epoxy, I see. I would need to wait for this to end before I can make them. So I'm just waiting basically for this. And then we need to make a couple more of these. So there's not really much I can do right now other than wait for it. So I'm kind of hemmed up there, but what I would like to do next order is to make probably a load of subsystems. Oh wait, maybe I can make it. Oh no, never mind, I can't. Yeah, we should be good. I have tons of reactions coming, it's just one day left, so. I think what we'll do is tomorrow evening, after I stream, I'll probably do an entire round of reactions and look at finishing up this subsystem order. And the reason is because some of these ships are going to finish building very quickly. Jackdaws, confessors, I've timed them to kind of come off of the builds in staggered amounts so I could start getting the subsystems made. Subsystems are very easy to move and profitable. One subsystem is 40 M3 versus a ship which is 5,000 M3. Yasuo wants to know about gas clouds. Finish picking potatoes for the day? You're picking potatoes in real life? He says, I'm illegal. You're stealing potatoes? Those are my potatoes. He says, home garden, I hope. Yeah, I don't know. So, one thing I could do right now is do a little shipmentarino of ships down the Wizay and grab some stuff on the way back. That could be a good use of my time here. Won't take very long. I think we could probably clear this out now. Nice. Look at that. I'm pretty sure that we're not going to have to think like this, but I'm actually fine with keeping some of them over there as well. Let me just grab some of these real quick. Gonna bottom it off and carry them out a little bit. Oops. I've kind of been doing this thing a lot where I'll have just massive inventories not on market. And even if you double up on products, sometimes people buy them out. It's probably better to have them up there. Probably. I grew nothing but weeds in my home garden this year. It was nice. I had a weed forest. All the finest indigenous weeds found their way into my garden. Wind blown, bird blown, who knows? Ant carried. Not sure how the seeds got there. But I do know that it was a beautiful garden full of fantastic plants that we don't really give enough respect to. Bit of a bummer. What makes a plant a weed? If it has no use to humans, that seems pretty cynical. It's not just the spreadability of it. Is Frederick in this system? Oh, that's a different Frederick. I'm like, what? Looks like a casual flute play. Warp drive. Taking a little trip through Metropolis, through the Bleaklands, through Domain, yeah? It's a short stint. Tends to be patrolled exclusively by Amarr faction warfare players. And let me tell you something about Amarr faction warfare players. They're cool people. Actually, don't know that. I don't know any of them. But they're probably cool. But they sure as hell don't care about shipping through their lanes because there's no blockades here ever. I'm happy to keep using them. Sent you a couple pics for motivation. Very good. You look fit and trim. You sent me a before after. Except you sent me an after before. Did you gain the weight? Wow, you did a terrible job. Just kidding. Thank you for that. No, I'm not actually like, it's funny because when I talk about being overweight, I'm not like, oh, I gotta lose weight or anything. Like, it'll come. I'm not worried. I'm just observing it, but I appreciate your sentiment. It's very kind of you. Very good. But yeah, I'll eventually get interested in being healthy again. Trust me. It's like it's weighing on me. I just quit smoking weed, like smoking it on Sunday. I'm moving to like edibles and stuff like that. I'm gonna use the vape to wean me off. So I'm interested in improving my health. I don't like smoking the combustibles. It just keeps hurting my throat and giving me problems. Since I stream a fair amount now, even though for only a couple hours, like it's really obnoxious when my voice gets hurt, because then I'm like, have a bad time on the stream. Life is freaking good. So I'll probably go back to that instrumental core. Veldy, I love it. I love all those things you said here. He says, I'm just caring and trying to help. Proud of my weight loss too. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You are helping. Just by being here and being happy. I guess I just want to be clear. I don't want to ever mislead anybody, even when it's non-consequential. But yeah, I'm not like trying to lose weight currently. But that time will come. And you'll watch me do some things too. Right now, I'm just trying to get the health under wraps and, you know, keep liking myself. Pretty big ask. Imagine being 30-something years old and just starting to realize who you are. It's like, but I'm already almost done. I suppose the moral is that it's better late than ever, right? We just begin it, fam. Hell yeah. Be happy when you're ready to just do it. Hell yeah. You know, my favorite part about being fit is not the attraction or the other stuff like that. Because like I look this way now and I still have an awesome partner. But it's like, it's just being able to do more things. You know? It's so miserable, like when it gets hot out, just like sweating just for existing. It's like, jeez. I would just like to do more physical things. That'd be neat. So that's would be when I want to start getting a lifestyle that's more physical again, like playing basketball again or whatever it is, you know. It's just gonna become second nature. But right now, been a lot of sitting since the COVID era. Yeah, I probably got like another good 10 years. As he says, after spending a decade trying to lose weight and failing, I decided to spend my time trying to control my blood sugar and doing a little bit of exercise every day. Sure. Trying and failing is bad. And you can almost sense that in the way I talk. It's like, when I try, I'll actually try. But I'm not going to try if I'm not going to try. And it's just getting in and out of that cycle is tough for people. Same thing with addiction, right? I mean, if you're like somebody who's hella fat and like you can't lose weight, you're trying and it's just, for whatever reason, you don't do it. It's not happening. It's like, okay. Yeah, try to watch your nutrition at best, you know? Sure, go for it. But for me, it's like, yeah. I have the ability, I suppose, to change the lifestyle. Lucky enough, I guess. And like the benefits can be huge from that. But, you know, it's very possible that one day I'll just not ever be interested in being healthy and just suffer for it. You know, I have no idea. Everybody's different though. My philosophy on actually losing weight is simple. Like Seiko, you just take in fewer calories than, you know, you put out and you'll lose weight. It's just lifestyle, psychology. It's tough for a lot of people to even come to terms with what the problem is. There's a lot of things stacked up against you, at least, especially in America. All over the place, though. Let's see, do we have any lésions faciales here? Put a couple more up there. You know I'm already taking them gratuities. This is what we need, 10 keys, right? It's easy, but you have to want it. I don't know. It's hard for me to say it's easy because there's things that get in the way of people's psychology that makes shit hella hard. Not eating is easy, you're right, but like the psychology behind that is fucking crazy for so many of us. Nah, I feel you. Started gym at 35 and gained 40 pounds. I'm 210 now. Yeah, you putting on some muscle, or did you go to the gym and just put on a bunch of fat? Because that'd be crazy. Yeah, I go to the gym now. I've bulked up a little bit. My BMI has increased a lot. I guess that's actually not a good measure, but you know what I'm saying. It's just funny. See this? I'm gonna return this. It's too many here. Some of these is already too many. What's funny is in some of the tertiary markets, I'm noticing the subsystems, like Nico was saying, some of these are going for like 120 million in some of those markets. This is a Mar. A Mar tends to be a little bit more slow to react to conditions than Jeddah, for example, but it is still funny to see some of these prices. I don't know what happened. I would love somebody to, like, after tell us what happened with the NVIMs, because all I hear is speculation right now. I'm not even trying to shit on people's theories. It's just like, you know, I don't actually know what's going on at all. It's just kind of interesting. Not fat, but I'm 5'7", yeah. But I'm guessing when you say you started the gym and gained weight, you're putting on muscle, or are you just getting fat as well? Oh, sorry, you just said you're not fat, but you put on fat, you put on like blubber as well. Matzo says, thanks for the links videos. Been trying to get out of Windows and Eve has been holding me there. Yo, I hate to plug it, but you got to come to our Discord, Matzo. Even if you just lurk, it's great. I linked it over on YouTube. You put on a lot of muscle? Gotcha, yeah. So muscle obviously weighs a ton. 5'7", 210. I mean, yeah, you could very well be absolutely like a beefcake. The reason I plugged that Discord, Matzo, is because it's actually like a good vibe. It's not, there's no commercialization. It's just dudes and chicks talking about Linux and Eve. It's awesome. Let's send these back to dude, man. Really don't need that.
Autopilot jumping.
Ali Smudge gifted a sub to Leg Day, Skipper. Let's go. I guess the name makes sense.
Autopilot jumping.
Man, Ali Smudge out of control today. We missed you, buddy. However, you know, not just for that. Leg Day and dress code, picking up subs. Thank you, Ali. Ali's like 50 subs deep for the day. I'm gonna have to ban him from subbing soon. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. I have that cheat code with the men with the heterosexual side of it, from the men's side, the tallness. It's ridiculous how much that affects things. And there's just no way. It's just like it's just annoying. You know, like the objectively more handsome, shorter friend having, you know, it's just like crazy. But here's the deal. Like it also works with weight as well. You have to work like twice as hard when you're shorter to do everything. And I guess I respect that. I just don't know what it's like. You have to like work to look more fit because any weight on you looks bigger. Women struggle with this too. You also, you know, have to date people that aren't like shallow or whatever you want to call it. It's tough. But you, I just can't get out of it. Like because I'm tall, like being overweight has not affected me like it should. It's just crazy. It's just stupid luck. It's just annoying to think about the ways in which we are privileged and not, I don't want to use that word because it invokes politics. The ways we're blessed or whatever, and we take for granted immediately. You look like a bum in jeans, really? Awesome. I can do weights. I had a double scoliosis when I was young. Collapse spine. Jeez. Ouch. Let's go. Dude. Oh. Yeah, no weights for you, Ali. Only weights I want you to lift are for your fingers so you can type faster. That's it. Get one of those hand squeezers. Put some weights on your fingers. Keep that back healthy. Scoliosis has got to be crazy, man. Shit. All right, let's look at keyboards, dude. I'm tripping. So let me look at the one that Dude Man recommended. I'm going to line them up. So the one Teravan recommended as like a nice midline was a Keychron V6. Let me pull that open. Have a Harrington titanium rod fitted. Yo. I immediately can feel my back now. I can feel the spine in my body. Is weird. I don't want to feel like this anymore. Yo. You know, best feeling when I realized I went from 46 waist down to a 34. Ooh. I don't know. My waist does go down, but I get a lot of fat like in the belly area, I guess. And the waist doesn't shrink that much. But that is a huge difference. All right, I'm going to blast the commercial break now on Twitch. It's coming up in 5 minutes. I'm going to blast it and pull up a few things on Amazon. Then we're going to kind of shop around a little bit together. I'm going to buy a French press today as well. We don't have to use Amazon. I'm just going to use it for price pointing. But I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. And hopefully you can help me pick something out nice, yeah? Boy. All right, we'll do the French press later. Somebody linked this. It looks like there's no 10 key on it. Plus, it's super cheap. I think I'll spend a little bit more. And then this was the one Tarvin recommended me, and I had nothing but happiness looking at this. The only thing that I thought kind of bummed me out is I can't get clicky switches. It just comes with reds or browns, right? Was that it? Yeah, it's just reds or browns, which is fine. I mean, I'd probably go with browns, but I currently have reds. I kind of like the click. We're looking French press. No, we're gonna. I said keyboards and French press in the stream title. What are you saying? God damn it! Matzo, you're so welcome, dude. Thanks for joining the Discord. So what's really fantastic about this keyboard is obviously even the switches are hot swappable. Everything's programmable. It has a knob, which is something that I personally like. The price is really good. The one issue, like I said, that I have with this is I'd have to switch the switches out, which would cost me like another 30, 40 bucks, right? You can get them with yellow. I don't see yellow. Well, I mean, maybe on their shop, on their own website. So I need a 10 key here. Let me type up some stuff that I need. So I need wired. I don't need wired, but it might as well. 10 key, so full keyboard. And I prefer knob dial in some capacity. I like to program those, and no RGB required. These are like probably like, if we're gonna look at stuff, it would have to at least be in this category. So someone said SteelSeries. Got you. You want to look at their shop as well? This is a slick looking keyboard though. I just do way too much 10 key stuff to justify buying something like this. I always like the one-off colors in the corners of these. But I'm not a big aesthetics guy in the first place. And then there's a Red Dragon one here. Was this the one Scotty said he had? Let me see. Let me see if I can find him. So he said earlier he had Red Dragon keyboard. So this is another brand that he had. I don't know what his model was. But these are also uber cheap. So I'm wondering, I'm skeptical as to the cost. That's probably the low end thing though. Let's see if we can find another one. Yeah, I don't think this is the brand for me. Well, maybe actually. Let's see what they have. God, these are so cheap. All right, let's look at SteelSeries as well. Look at DAS keyboards. They're a bit more expensive, but they're nice. Do you have a link for me or anything to look up specifically? I wanted to go to the SteelSeries store, so we should probably be able to access their store through here, right? Yeah. Taro sent a separate recommendation of just switches to replace the ones that come with. I got the TKO version of that board. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I did talk to him about this a little bit. I must have missed the lesson there. But interesting. Mage G have good options. I had a mouse from this guy. It lasted me 2 years. That's not very long. Got you, P9. Lily 58. This I don't really know much about keyboards. I know my keyboards, they're like 180. Yeah, a lot of these are gonna be like without bells and whistles, some of them. Yeah, Veldy's got this. Let me see what we got. Put the French press over here. Here's a DOS keyboard. Let me see what this is. Is that the name of the brand? Oh, it's the name of the brand. I was thinking DOS was like a QMK, TKO, whatever the hell. I see. I see. I mean, it certainly has the form factor I'm looking for. They just have 2 keyboards. I see. So these are too small. My keyboard only has adjustable brightness for the LEDs. Yeah. I wouldn't say that's super loaded up. Let me give my cat her food. She's screaming. I'm gonna keep looking at this though. Keep linking me stuff if you're interested in chiming in. Should have done it during the break, darn it. I'm coming, Pixel. I'm coming. You may be asking yourself, why do you have to feed your cat so often, Chlorokin? That's such a handsome question. Because my cat can't eat dry food. I have to feed her every meal from a can. You may be going, why? Are her teeth bad? No, her teeth are good. My cat is a remitted diabetic cat, meaning she had it and then she doesn't have it anymore. But carbohydrates could potentially suspend the remittance. So I have to feed that thing like 4 times a day with a can. And I love my cat. Don't get me wrong. But I'd love to give her dry food. So much more healthy for her teeth. I don't think I have a great rep. It might be unpopular, but my personal experience with Logitech Mechanicals has been excellent for the price point. I've never used a Logitech keyboard. Obviously, I'm a huge G502 form factor stan. Right? See, Tom, how you doing, by the way? I don't know if I said hi. Someone says unbiased opinions on keyboards. Yeah, we can watch a video. It depends on how long it is. If it's like over 10, I usually don't watch it. Let's find out. Ah, okay, I see. It's a channel.
I ain't happy on.
So, of everything I've seen, this is definitely the closest that I'm looking at, the Keychron V6. I'm not sure which one to watch, honestly. You reviewed that exact board? Yeah, I wouldn't mind looking at that. Let me see. Let's see, V6. Here we go. This is the V6 right here.
We're built. Always recommend we a numpad. What? So
Is that actually it?
Steven, what are you doing in my office?
Nothing.
What is that keyboard?
Perfect.
We're gonna have a problem here.
This is my friend Steven. Just like you, he wants to get into building custom keyboards. Why? Because they look cool, sound cool, and feel cool. And also because he has the dirtiest keyboard I've ever seen in my life.
It might looks like that. Well,
Now, I'm
not
gonna
that
be
bad.
showing you how to build your first custom keyboard, and the best part is it's budget friendly. But what Steven doesn't know is I'm gonna be making him build this keyboard entirely by him.
I guess that's not what I am looking for, per se. That's okay. See if we can find a video on this keyboard. I can't really find it in this channel. God, YouTube is shitty. It's so shitty. It's crazy. We're all thinking it. I'm just the one that's saying it. That's what you're looking for, but this is one I tried making for myself. What's up, Mac? You like the split ergs? I don't think I have any interest in this. I don't really do coding or anything like professionally. There's a review here that has 83,000 views, but it certainly looks cool. I'm not shitting on ergonomics. Let's watch this. This is 13 minutes long.
View of my Keychron V6 keyboard. A recent comment
Is that a TTS or does he sound like that?
from a viewer got me thinking about this keyboard.
Wow.
Obviously, a lot of people ask
So
me,
sexy.
I want to get my first mechanical keyboard.
Sounds like you just smoked a
what should
pack
I
of
get?
cigarettes.
And I generally just answer with, get a cheap $35
Get a cheap
or so mechanical
$35.
board from China. Doesn't really matter which one. Because I think it's pretty much impossible to give a good, specific recommendation for someone who has no experience with mechanical keyboards. At this point, they probably don't really know what they like and don't like. Plus, even if I were to
have it overdub it and use it as like a bass chorus.
recommend a really good high-end one, they probably
Why are you
wouldn't
meowing
be
at me?
able
I
to
fed you.
appreciate the quality
But I fed
without
you.
having a baseline comparison.
Come here.
However, last time I mentioned this, someone in the comments said that they
Come in the
tend to
stream?
recommend a V6 instead, which is a budget model from Keychron. Now, the V6
She's
is
like, I'm
kind
not
of
coming
a
on the fucking stream.
medium-priced keyboard. The base price is $89 for a fully assembled one, but so far it seems to be on an eternal discount to
She's not coming.
$74.
I tried.
And the bare bones version is $69 or $59 discounted. So it is considerably more expensive than a cheap mech from China, more than twice as much really, but it does have a few nice things about it, and the Keychrons I've reviewed so far have been pretty good, especially in terms of value for the money. So that got me thinking, would I recommend this keyboard to new users instead of a cheap-ass random Chinese mech? So I requested one from Keychron, and they were nice enough to send one. They gave me a fully assembled V6 because the bare bones version had a longer delivery time at the moment. I was going to put in my own switches anyway, more on that later. Click the timestamp in the description to skip to them. But do note that the bare bones version doesn't include keycaps. There is also a version with a volume knob on it, but that's $10 more, and I wanted to see if it
The
would
volume knob is $10. What is this, like Apple pricing? What the
hold up as a cheap board, so I didn't take that option this time. Now, one of the most useful features in this context that the V6 comes with is hot swappability, which means that you can take out the switches and put in new ones without having to do any soldering.
And this is appealing to me because I'm not going to take them out immediately, but instead of getting a new keyboard later, if I get bored, I can switch to blues without even needing to get a new keyboard. Obviously, it's not that important, but it sounds like I always look for some scalability. I don't really buy electronics for life. I don't really try to do that because they always break or whatever, but I look for some scalability if possible.
Although hot swappability is more and more becoming a standard feature,
10 for the knob is good,
cheap
Mac.
keyboards don't appear to have this yet. Now, the good thing about this, and presumably one of the main reasons to get this as a starter board, is that you can start off with some random switch, and then as you get a feel for it, you can try other switches, or maybe just switch over entirely as your taste for switches matures. The upside is that you don't have to keep buying a new keyboard every time you do this, or keep soldering your ass off. Of course, there are other mid-budget hot swap chassis out there, but the V6 has a few more side benefits, including programmability through QMK and VIA,
Which is kind of important to me as a Linux user. I think this is why this was recommended originally, because it's just QMK programmable. I don't know if the cheap boards that they import, I don't know if they are programmable. If they are, I mean, it's not really a draw for this, though.
Is very important, as many newcomers will find QMK confusing as hell, but VIA is very easy to use. It even has 4 extra buttons on it that you can use for macros, shortcut keys, etc. It's a very nice touch. Let's start.
I like how they use the kind of PlayStation style emblems.
Quality, because this is an immediate differentiation from many other cheap keyboards out there. It's quite impressive, weighing in at 1.4 kilos. Or in imperial units, that's roughly the weight of a keyboard.
Buttons for D-scan? The only button I need is this one right here, this long boy. That's my D-scan right there. Halbin, we keep talking about doing a foot pedal for D-scan, but those are, you know, got to pay for those too.
Being a full size, it's going to weigh more than most 60%, but 1.4 kilos is the same as a Dell Bigfoot keyboard.
Wow, that's ugly as hell.
That kind of says something, because the Bigfoot is a vintage keyboard with a big-ass steel mounting plate in it. And that makes sense, because so does this. Nice. The housing is ABS. You can get it in slightly transparent black, which is what this one is, or opaque black. It feels pretty tough, actually. It flexes a bit, but not especially much.
You should get the translucent one to see if there's ants in your keyboard. What's up, Glenn? How you doing?
full size. Remember, bigger keyboards obviously.
One of my courtmates has a solenoid automatically pressing a button for D-scan. I gotta say, I think it's against the spirit of the rule. Can't condone it. But I don't think he'll get caught. I don't personally condone it.
More.
Sounds like cheating to me.
It honestly doesn't come across as a
Very creative, very creative.
Again, this is quite
better than the old fan on the mouse, right?
The back of the keyboard shows that it comes with 2-part flip-out feet, so you can set it to different heights.
All right, 2-part flip-out feet. I don't like this because they're going to get broken.
And they were even nice enough to give them rubber pads on the feet, so it doesn't slide around. Very nice. There's no cable gutter on the rear, but considering the cable positioning,
I'm not opening that window.
Back, you don't need it anyway. Plus, and I almost gasped at this, it's got actual bolts on the rear panel. So
bolts?
You can take it apart and...
Why does the narrator sound like the Walmart Patrick Stewart?
Clean or service it if you need. I wish this wasn't a feature I'd have to mention, but it's pretty rare to see this on.
They all want to see you.
Even premium ones. So that's really good. The keycaps are double shot PBT, which is excellent. They'll last you a lifetime. And I think they look good too. It comes with Windows and Mac keycaps and a switch on the keyboard to toggle between.
I'm trying so hard to get my cat to come over here.
Do note that it doesn't have an ISO version, so if you're used to that or you have a very country-specific layout, that might be a problem. There are some other features as well,
fancy.
such as a silicone mat in the case to dampen the sound, and of course, RGB backlighting. It's actually quite decent looking RGB as well, but the keycaps aren't transparent, not even the lettering, which on one hand...
That's weird. Why would the letters not be transparent? That's so weird.
Hand means that the keyboard
looks
Blitz? Less ostentatious, but it does mean you don't need to use the...
Blitz, that's like not even spirit breaking. That's just straight up bannable. Yeah. I just want to clarify. The difference between having a courtmate have like a fan push their D-scan for them versus writing in a script to do it is huge. So this is something I'll say, don't do that.
The RGB to be able to see the lettering. In fact, the LEDs shine quite brightly into your eyes through the gaps between the keycaps
so
and
feisty.
the right angle. So in case that's bothering you, it might be better to just switch it off. So overall, I'd say this is actually pretty good. Unless you have a very specific switch in mind that you want to try out first, I just go with the assembled version. It's only $15 more, and that's not a lot for a full-size board's worth.
Got the cat on
and
the stream
nice
now.
Keycap set like this.
What are you doing?
And then afterwards, you can get some other switches and
what are you
mix it
doing?
up a little bit, maybe swap to something else. Definitely a good board. Would I recommend this as a starter? I'd say for someone who is serious, yes. And who has a bit of money, because it's still $89 or $74 discounted, which is good value, but still not cheap. If you're not even sure whether mech keyboards are going to add value for you at all, that's a more expensive guess than it has to be. In those cases, I'd still go for a $35 Chinese board. For someone who really has no experience with mechs at all, I'd still recommend one of those instead.
You bored?
But for someone who has a bit more of an idea what they want, maybe tried some things already in a shop or at a meetup, I'd say this is definitely...
So I can't really say that I would for certain be swapping the switches out. I also don't like that the default keycaps don't have transparent lettering. That's just extremely weird to me. But it's $90, which is way cheaper than old Primo boards used to be. It looks incredibly well built. Programmability. But there are a few things that make me kind of wonder. You know, am I going to be putting custom caps on this and changing the switches? If not, why did I buy this? Right? Hi, Pixie. What are you doing? You being a good cat? She doesn't know you guys are watching. She has no clue. Who's being a good girl? Who's a good girl? Say hi up here. Say hi. Good kitty. Good kitty. You're so good.
Excellent first board. Now, like I said, I put some different switches in it, specifically Gateron Melodic.
How you feel?
It's worth noting that these switches have nothing to do with the
okay.
keyboard, they're just what I chose to put inside it. And whenever
Kitty.
possible, I like to review a keyboard and a switch type I haven't reviewed yet, just to get a nice twofer.
Yeah, so Ozzy actually has this. If you're open to feedback, my only regret is that I didn't spring for wireless. Oh, on this? Wait, this is a V6. You got a Q1? I got to look at that.
I've had requests
Hi,
of
what's
the
the matter?
actual arse to
Bye.
review these, so
Have a
let's
good
have a look
day.
at them. They're clicky switches, and they're basically the same as Gateron's own.
So it looks like one of our cats. Yeah, she's got that, you know, generic tabby look to her.
Optoelectric, but
It's my girl Pixel.
Mechanical instead.
I've had
That
Pixel for like 13 years. Very close to my heart.
means it's not as exotic, and it fundamentally lacks some of the smoothness inherent to contactless switches. But contactlessness is mainly
Using the same
noticed
Keychron
on
K4
linear
for 6
switches.
years?
Tactile and clicky switches tend to mask unevennesses in the key travel anyway.
Interesting.
Plus, they do have the advantage.
The
of
K6 I was looking at had or the V6 I was looking at had a knob on it, I think. Did it not? Oh, this one doesn't have a knob. Oh, okay. So the knob's $100. I see.
a regular MX type chassis, as optoelectric switches are not generally.
Let me look at the
compatible
Q1
with
as well.
Standard PCBs laid out for contact-based switches. The thing that made everybody want me to review these, I'm sure, is that it has a click leaf in it, which is basically a leaf spring that acts as a snapping hook to create a clicky noise and tactility. The concept is most well known from the Alps SKCM series of switches, particularly Blue Alps, which I've reviewed to quite high praise before on this channel. The hooks or teeth of the leaf spring create a specific type of tactility that's very.
I think what we could probably do is just do this. Unless there's like another programmable keyboard of the same caliber in this price range, I'll probably do it. Where's the one with the knob though? Because I don't really care about the aesthetics of the keycaps. It is weird, but I think I probably will end up switching the switches out at some point though. Just to have the option. I think it would be really cool to have some keys brown and some blue. For example, have the 10 key clicky and have the keyboard not. I think that would be sweet. So there's reasons why I'd want to do this. And for example, like the keyboard I've been using forever was a lot of money back in the day, like $200 some, I think. And these days, this would still cost something like that because of the build, just with way more features. Definitely don't want Bluetooth. So the knob is right here, which is interesting as hell. Max says, I think it's silly for specific layouts in countries that use Latin alphabet. I guess I don't understand what you mean by that. Can you teach me what you mean? You're saying it just should always be one for Latin alphabet? Here's a Keychron alternative. Let me pull that open. I don't know if I already did this one. Did I? Okay, here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I see. Another thing I'm sensitive to is the position of the F keys. What keys does it come with? Let's see. It's wireless, which I don't really like, but not necessarily something I won't ever change to. Wait, where are the switches? Does it? It's probably right here and I'm stupid, right? I feel like it should be more obvious. Are they hiding the switches? That's crazy. Shouldn't be that hard to find them. I had one Chimera. It was great. I had my original deck keyboard fail on me last year. I was using that keyboard since 2004. Wow. I mean, I wanted to get a new keyboard with extra buttons on the left side. Ah, yeah, those are neat. Didn't Logitech used to have those G keys or whatever on the left? Let me look through these real quick. So based on what I'm seeing, it looks like I'm paying a tiny bit of a premium over some of the alternatives. But I'm very convinced based on what I saw in the video that this is going to be worth the actual money. It's just, can I get the same thing for cheaper? It's not looking like I can exactly. Oh, Corsair has a G keys? Nice. I guess they stole it. Why does the British layout exist? Right. I got you, Mac. I think it's just, you know, I guess we don't care why, but yeah, I guess it is a bit silly. But then whose keyboard gets to stay? You know, the original one? Yeah, I assumed you didn't mean Acrylic. Yeah. Binary, good to see you, by the way. Pretty convinced to buy this. Thank you guys for sharing the other alternatives and stuff. That was useful. I think it's possible there's some competing products with this, but since it was recommended and we've seen the video for it, I think we'll go for it. It's really not a whole lot to the construction of these things, but the fact that it's uber heavy too is so nice. Probably won't read Amazon reviews, no point. My daily chatting quote has been met. Yeah, it's like a LLM service. You only have so many prompts around here. You got to go back to lurking. Stick to a standard international layout. Everything else isn't worth learning. Got it. I think it, like, maybe doing business with a keyboard that's not perfect for your language. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've only ever typed English. I can't even think about it from that angle. All right, so let's just say we're going to get this for now. If I change my mind later, let's look at a French press. Is there any like specific feature that I should be looking for? I feel like a French press I can buy on Amazon because it's just literally like 3 parts, right? Even a cheap one's going to do the job. Is there anything specifically I should be looking for? Obviously, I think we're going to take one that's transparent. I don't want one that's hidden, that's wacky. Budget of like $20, $25. We don't need to spend more on a fucking French press. I guess really all it comes down to is style. That's it. And if I like this, I'm happy to get a more bougie one from an actual company. You can hold the keyboard under the shower and clean it and let it dry very well. Turn it on when it's still wet. If Mandarin can use the international layout, any of the Latin alphabet based, yeah. I mean, I guess you would know a lot more than me, given that you know different alphabets based on what I know about you. However, I don't think anybody's going to care. That's the problem. Like, I can sit here and empathize with you, but I just don't imagine like we're going to get much motion on that movement. But you're not wrong. It's the same thing as like daylight savings time. It's like, I don't know, maybe you can convince people. Amazing how filthy keyboards can get. Yeah, I bet. Mine is filthy now. Sometimes I take it off and take all the keyboard and like swap them with alcohol and stuff. All right, well, we'll just get a very basic one, and I'm not looking for anything that's crazy. Basically, my YouTube chat specifically was telling me to try a French press with good beans before I say coffee is bad tasting. So I said, okay, fine. So I'll just buy like a shitty French press, and what I'll do is I'll make it right here. We'll try it together next week, I guess. I'll boil the water on the kettle in the other room, pull the kettle over here, and we'll make the French press. We'll press the French right here. Let him eat cake, you know? And then I will try it with no creamer. Because that's what you guys want me to do. And so I'll probably have to get like a variety pack of beans as well. Right? From like a local place. Because, I mean, what am I going to do? You know? I have a grinder, but I've never used it for coffee beans. What are we doing to the French? We're pressing them. We're putting it on thick. So the idea is, before I talk shit on coffee, because like, you know, my coffee is delicious. It's just 98% creamer. That's why my chai gets mad at me. So I'm going to switch that up. I think I'll get this, and then we'll start pressing some French. It'll be part of the stream. Now, I don't know how to grind the beans, though. Did they give me a mortar and pestle or anything, or do I have to use my cannabis grinder? I need a mortar and pestle. I'm kind of with you on the coffee bit. I like the cream. Yeah, I know. I'm just a glutton for the milkshake. Name the creamer. It's caramel macchiato, the non-Nestle brand, whatever that one's called. Coffee grinder, yes. I mean, I can buy pre-ground beans. Do I have to grind the beans myself for this or no? Where is the person that told me to get this? Backup weed grinder? I mean, I already said I have a weed grinder already. I don't have a coffee grinder. But what's funny is I just stopped smoking weed on Sunday. Like smoking the plant. So maybe I could repurpose the grinder. I recently moved to the US and the creamer is the sweetest thing I've ever tasted. Yeah, not only the creamer is sweet in the US, wild, but also our bread all has sugar in it. Well, not all of it, but most of it has sugar in it. What you call cake, probably, we call bread. So enjoy that. But if you look, you can probably find whatever cuisine you're used to. But it's annoying. A lot of the common stuff. Breed says that's an airplane bit. Why did I pick today to quit? What's up, Breed? Drink my coffee black. A good coffee can still have some sweetness in it. Doesn't all need to be full bold. Yeah? Yeah, we have a bunch of black coffee drinkers, and I'm always like, whatever. Drink it if you want, but it tastes gross to me. But then some dude's like, well, how are you getting the coffee? I'm like, well, I buy it in a canister, and I put it in my drip feed, and then I just smother it with ice and creamer. He's like, well, what if you did a French press with some nice beans? I'm like, I don't know, bro. I was like, all right, I guess I'll try it. Be careful what you pick bean-wise. What are you talking about? You trying to tell me not all beans are the same? Come on, man. They're all little beans down there. Caramel sauce from Giardelli. Ooh. Sauce. Two words that don't look like they should be together. Just so perfect. You have to get the magic beans. The macrometer on the side. That's not happening. I'm just going to try the French press with ground coffee at first. The Chivette poop coffee. I'm not buying the Civet or Chivette poop coffee. I'm not buying that. I'm sorry. I don't need my beans passed through an animal. I don't want that. It sounds much worse than it is. Yeah, I envisioned that it actually did sound worse than it is, but I just was laughing at the words. Just enjoying life. Seems like a problem you could solve by going to a good coffee house and getting someone to make a couple samples for you instead of spending all this time and money on something you might hate. Well, to be fair, $18 doesn't seem like a lot of time and money. You know what I mean? If I was buying an espresso machine, that might be different. I'm actually with you, Blitz. It's just like, you know, this applies more to like a big machine or something. Go for a coffee tasting. Yeah, but coffee just tastes bad. You know, it's bean water that has just nothing but bitter notes to it and like a few fun notes in there. And this is just my current outlook, so I'm hoping to change that. So like the idea of getting off of my ass and driving somewhere to taste coffee, it ain't happening. But that would be a good way to shortcut some different experiences. True. I'm gonna get the French press and make it in my house and just complain about it on stream. Just make everybody mad. Just kidding. I'm sure I'll like it, actually. I'll have a little cup. You know? It's not a habit you should really build up anyway. What's that? Well, I'm already addicted to caffeine and coffee. It's not really something I'm working on. If anything, I'm working on, I'm scaling it back with better ingredients, fewer of them. Same thing with the cannabis. Like, I've been a lifelong smoker, but starting to bother me in a few ways, like, that I didn't expect. Now I just have, troche edibles. If you could get into black coffee, you cut out all the dairy. Yeah, exactly, right? If there's some part of it that made me like black coffee, I mean, that would just be like cheating, you know? That'd be like enjoying the taste of moonshine. It's like getting drunk is easy for you. You just take a swig and you're wasted, right? With all the cream, I'm assuming you're... Well, I'm addicted to sugar too, mate. But we're talking about two substances that have an addiction, right? The sugar, the sweetness, the dopamine from that, and then the caffeine itself. I'm addicted to both. Worst part of French press is cleaning. I immediately went back to my drip maker. Cleaning, yeah. Oh, because you have to press it and then put it in the trash, the puck, and then rinse it out with all the grinds. It's not like in a little thing you can just toss out. Gotcha. My idea is, Macho, is like I can do it as part of the stream, so it might not be as bad, the chore part of it, but yeah, I'll probably immediately go back as well. But I'm going to try it. Why not? You can get coffee that's effectively roasted to have a type of flavor, like hazelnut, vanilla beans, yeah? Well, I do know a thing or two about terpenes, and we're kind of dealing with terpenes and odorants at this point. I believe that. I believe there's notes you can get. But the bottom line is, like, most of coffee is that bitter kind of, you know? Same thing with, like, alcohol, you know? Kind of have to coat it with things to make it taste good. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try both of these. Let me order them right now so I don't forget. I love all my past mail. So if you use Proton, like many other services, if you use their mail services, you can have aliases. Like you can give a business like a fake email and like it'll go to your main email, right? So for all the businesses out there, I'm always like, my fake email for Amazon is like Amazon sucks, LOL, at past mail or whatever. It's always like, I always make fun of the company in the email name, and it does something for me. It's one of those, see you, Blitz. All right, let me grab these things. If I get a new keyboard, it'll be very helpful. I can actually comfortably code on stream. Coding on stream right now is a little embarrassing with no equals key. Just saying. I create a separate Gmail account. You can do something like Blitz. Yeah, that's a similar idea, but they still have your base email account. An alias just hides it. It's so you don't even need a burner, technically, is the whole point, but you don't need it. See you, buddy. Think your gas hole is cooled off? Yeah, I'm assuming he's not there anymore. I'm probably gonna go back there. Just figured I'd tap into your brains. All right, we ordered the stuff. We've got the goods. So we'll have a French press. I don't have a keyboard, so I can actually do things. Fantastic. Good job, guys. You can thank Ali Smudge in part for that, for gifting so many subs today and forcing me to buy things. You professional software dev? No, I've never done any code for money before. I actually just started learning how to code right before the pandemic era. I was just making little games. Ever since then, I've just slowly kind of learned more. It's just purely as a fun thing to do. In university, I studied a biology-related topic. A couple of them. However, I don't use my degree. I'm not in the field that I studied, so one of those situations. One of those old situations. Have you done any of the Evil stuff? Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I've been getting good at it. Let's do Evil right now, guys. Good call. All right. Mute your streams, folks. We're going in on Evil. Mute your streams. Okay. All red. Okay. Wonder if you're supposed to guess the normal factions first. I've been doing the pirate ones. It's been working out. Not today. Hmm. I'm just gonna start seeing if I can get anything here. Tech 1 medium, non-logic. Oh wait, oh, Nestor's logic? Shit, I'm an idiot. I didn't even read that. Tech 1 medium, fascinating. So that's gonna be probably a battleship. Oh, maybe it's an Inazuma or something. Let's try a procure. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so screwed on this one. Transport, maybe? Yeah, I'm just actually cooked on this one. I have no idea. What? 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 Dude, I do this every time. It looks like I cheat every fucking time. I did this with the Garmer. I did this with that other ship. And now I just did it with... This was the worst one by far. This was by far the worst one I've ever seen. This one looks like I cheated. I don't even care if you accuse me of it. That was some horse shit. Unfucking believable. Here's my chats in case you want to see what's on my screen. Unreal, bro. Dude, when you're good, you're good. This is one of those situations where like you get lucky and all of a sudden you start thinking you're amazing. Effing brutal, son. Let's go take a look at that cloud real quick and see if homie's still there. If he is, we'll probably capitulate. It's not, I mean, I don't mind sharing. I doubt he's gonna go for more stuff. So let's go take a quick look over there. I'm gonna do one of these so we don't get all weird, you know? Start betraying our locations and whatnot. I got a French press coming. Feels good, man. Every day on stream, I'll just sit there and press the French. Make an absolute mess. All right, I'm just going to go on the one character and see if he's there. And if not, we'll we go out there. I mean, some people in JSpace are quite patient if they're looking for content. It's just the problem is prospects are uber hard to get. I thought he might have been watching. I don't think so. Don't let him bully over your grind though, cuz you talking about with the Hecate or the coffee? Doing the chloro right now, huffing in a shatter? That is the chloro. Damn, dude. I'm glad that's my verb. Oh, I got you, Gooder. How are you, man? They're definitely gonna shame me over my grind. Are you kidding me? My chat shames me over all my choices, but they do it out of love. What's up, George? How are you, buddy? Sorry, I missed you earlier. That was my apologies. I see you said hi twice. How are you, man? Always make sure to spam me if I don't greet you, because I'm a greeter. Ain't no meter. Still EOL here, over 60 minutes left, not concerned. One run takes 38 minutes, rounded up to 45. Still plenty of time, even with a 15-minute buffer.
Warp drive active.
We should probably turn personal bookmarks on.
Autopilot
What a big
jumping.
deal. Autopilot jumping. OMW giving out a gift. Holy smokes. Thank you. It's gotten into you guys. Y'all crazy. What's your secret wormhole business? Ah, you're staring at it, mi amigo. Je suis un jefe of gas. Yeah, basically secret wormhole business in this case would be clickbait. To get you to click and hang out with me. I'm just doing gas. Sorry. Sorry for misleading you. Give him a few minutes to see if he shows up, and if not, we'll log on the other dude men. George says you're an addict. Well, I do a full stack Tech 3 production, so all the gas I get gets turned into ships and sold. So it is, you know, good for like money and stimulates the economy and all that, or reverse stimulates the economy. But yeah, I like it. You like the Iskies? I guess. It's only I don't really buy anything on these characters really. But the number does go up, true. The actual question is, should I go for groceries now or be lazy until tomorrow? I mean, really, if you're asking, you know what to do, but how lazy are you? You and Eve trillionaire? Nah. I got a couple billion. Won my second Loro stream giveaway yesterday. First one was a fully fit Typhoon. This one was a bill. Let's go. Damn. Clean. Have you won anything here or not? Oh, 5 bill. Nice. That's huge. That's a fat stack. Hell yeah, Laura. Hooking up the peoples. Alright, I think we can probably bring Dude Man in here, yeah? Let me amend the Switch script, yeah? And log on these homies.
Connecting.
These friendos.
Connecting. Connecting.
Is Loru a trillionaire? I have no idea. I'm sure Loru's caked up. I can't say I've ever asked Laura how much ISK do you have. I think most people don't really care about the ISK that much, actually. That's kind of my take. You never know. Alright, making a fleet skis. Sending these guys down the pipeline. This is extra safe because he's probably not gonna
Active.
camp the old EOL hole. Nobody's that crazy.
Active.
Boy, don't know I'm an anti-theist. Anti-theist. Got lucky yesterday with Laura, won a Morus Navy. Let's go. Exciting. When is he gonna do fleets again? Anybody know? Is that announced? Sadly, I don't keep track like I should. Probably a little burnt from the stream. Well, yeah, that's what somebody told me last time.
Warp drive active.
Oh, look how close they are. Holy shit, I'm gonna warp back, actually.
Warp drive active.
Come at it from another angle. I must go get groceries today after my pee. I think you should do that. You should definitely do that.
Warp drive active.
Can you think of a more distinctive sound than D-scanning? The D-scan is pretty burned into my face. It's true. Let's try this. Should be able to get away with this. Oops. See if they do any damage to me. Any omelet do damage. C'est possible. So I think the solid snake alert noise is probably more iconic than D-scan. Probably one of Mario sound effects, the coin maybe. What else? What about Legend of Zelda, the fairy going, hey! That might be more iconic. Oh yeah, the Quake announcer. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely more iconic than niche. Eve is too niche for it to really compete with those other titans. But yeah, the D-scan is pretty nuts. I feel like the hull noise and the Eve alarm noises are pretty nuts too. Hey! Listen! Pentakill. It's probably a whole generation that get it from League of Legends. Alright, so we're keeping an eye out for our Hecate friend, of course. I kind of expect somebody in Novak to not waste their whole life chasing a couple prospects, but you never expect someone to be too bored or too good to chase you. Always assume they're bored. I'll keep my eyes out. Jeez, love. The cavalry is here. Alright, let's start stacking our Gasorino here. I think it has 80k left in it. It should be able to easily do that. Got a break coming up in 5-10 minutes. What about the Final Fantasy leveling up noise? Or a Pokemon noise? That's the FF one, right? Some of those noises are just crazy. Yeah, so why would they camp your hole over my hole, Nico? I don't have to worry about shit the way you do. Finish him. Oh yeah. So if you have a building down and you do ratting, man, it's so much more annoying. You have to deal with people camping you for potentially ever. But if you move around and just do small stuff, it's all just silly Billy stuff. You can fit in the cracks. But if you want to do real big boy stuff out there, yeah, you're kind of like, you got to deal with those people. Zero risk, it's ridiculous. The only thing is if I just don't pay attention and die on grid, that's it. People camping me, it's just I move every day or 2 or 3 days or whatever. Nico's hole getting camped. Is this a phrasing moment? Mac, you're gonna hate this, but I don't know what that is. What's a Primarina? I should know this, right? Damn, look at all those gifts you fools gave out. Look at this. It's just look at this. 10 in here? Y'all are bugging. Bunch of gifters. Bunch of freaking gifters, like drifters, but cooler. By the way, there was a drifter earlier on a high sag hole. I thought that was hilarious. Oh, okay. What is a Primarina? What generation is that? I only know like the original 150. Is it like generation 2 maybe or later? Duck Hunt Dog Laugh. Dude, so many people have not heard that. Well, I guess you have heard it in retrospect. 7? Okay. Yeah, long past anything I would have known. Sorry. It didn't strike me as a Pokemon when you said it. I was thinking Samus for some reason, like some like Metroid related word. I don't know why. I'm weird. I made some type of like sweet and sour chicken curry thing yesterday. Just sauce and chicken and stuff, but I didn't cut up the chicken enough. The skin ended up staying too whole. It didn't melt into the sauce like I wanted to. Why live? Next time I'll have to do it a little bit better. Still good though. Even if I have to pick a few bits out. I want to eat it. Maybe I'll have some later. Maybe I'll get some. All right, so we're going to hold off on the coding the game until I get the keyboard next week, and then we can code like rock, paper, scissors, and then we can code something else. Primarily to goof off with Scotty, but also anybody else that wants to code a game from scratch and kind of show you how the basics work. It's a lot simpler than you expect. Sebby, what's up, buddy? Been going crockpot for my career lately, not look back. Nice. Yeah, slow cook or crock pot would be nice. I pretty much slow cooked it on the stove in a pot. It's similar. But the way I was doing it, I needed to leave the chicken that I kind of broke down. I needed to let it cook more first before I added the broth and sauce. Really had to get the temperature up to try to melt some of that skin off. For what I was cooking, at least. But it's okay. I got close. The last time I made it was so good. I had like spicy garlic chili oil I was putting in and like extra pepper flakes, making it super hot. Habanero sauce, everything inside of it. So good. This one is not nearly as spicy and a textural issue. But it's okay. I'm no chef. I ain't no freaking chef. But I will be making coffee on stream, so that's pretty freaking cool. Welcome to Chloro's Coffee Shop. Big scandal in the UK. Yeah, I heard there was a mass casualty event at a synagogue. I hope everybody's families that are affected are able to grieve the lost. Yeah, so I did hear about that. I read it again. I did hear about that. Yeah. Basically the cops friendly fired some civilians. Yeah. Yeah, that's worst case scenario. Senseless deaths. Love some sriracha in my curry. I've never been a fan of sriracha. I don't know why. I swear, even saying that makes me wonder why. It just doesn't taste right to me. I look at the ingredients. I'm like, I like those. Put them together. I hate it. Same thing as like ketchup and mayo. I don't like these things. Put them together. I like it. Yeah, I'm not going to opine, Goda, because I don't know anything about your country. But I will agree. Like, ridiculous. Good breakfast. Some scrambled eggs with colored bell pepper mushrooms and onions. There you go. It's nice and lean and chill. Hold the cheese if you can help it, you know, just extra spices. You can put a tiny bit of shredded cheese if you want. If you're an American. Yeah, I don't know. You can't replace a life. So you shoot somebody by accident that didn't deserve it. It's the reason why we let guilty people go in most contemporary justice systems, because we'd rather let 99 guilty people go than send one innocent person to be condemned, right? That's kind of the whole philosophy of it. There's an admittance of we can't get it right. So when you have just what amounts to, yeah, no, it's just, there's no way to get out of that, just being like everything involved is bad. I hate my diet. Cheese is so good. Oh, no cheese then. No cheese. No cheese allowed. We're banning cheese. You mind me giving you some 28? Let me see. I'm sure we're Gucci. Yeah. What do you mean by some 28? Oh, by mistake? I mean, I buy all these types. If you're talking like 1,000,000 units, I mean, I probably don't want that much, but I guess I could buy it. Yeah, I'll buy everything. Dude, I love lower tier gas. That's what I'm curious about, Benny Biscuit. I'm like, he says he accidentally huffed some. Did he just scoop up like 15 bountifuls or something? Like,
Connecting.
he probably just scooped the bountiful by accident. So it's probably just 40k M3. Yeah, I'll happily take it, mate. I would love it. I don't like sriracha in soup. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I'll try that as an additive agent. Peter with the file. What's up? Oh, ad break. Let me go refresh my coffee. The ice is the ice melts. How about that?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Damn, dude. Peter coming in with the prime. Thank you. I'll be right back, folks. Absolutely spoiled me today. A fantastic day. The weather outside is not frightening. There's no fire inside. That's delighting. Compressor gas is 1 to 10, correct. And on the way out, it's 1 to 9.5. Or 9 point, yeah, 9.5. Peter says, thanks for the nice videos on YouTube. Awesome. You're super welcome. Thank you for sharing that you use the videos. You use the Asterofit and Ghost Sights. Awesome. Huge. I love that. Ghost Sights are one of those things where, like, once you figure out how to do them, you're like, holy smokes, how much have I missed out on? I'm glad you're on the train now. You get back some gas, but honestly, this event just tooling around tier 1s and 2s has been the exact sort of Zen. Yeah, keep doing it, dude, for the variety. Keep doing the event. Don't. Gas is like the background content. I don't know why you feel like you should get back on gas, because you should be supplying more. No, don't do that. It's not a competition. You like doing it? I haven't found a event site? Gas site? Oh, a gas site? You get that same Zen? Yeah, it's awesome. I would say do the events for sure when they come up, because they're limited time, right? But you get tired of it. Cat Deeren with the follow. Howdy doody dandy. Thanks again, Peter, for the Prime. Very kind of you guys. You don't have to subscribe here. Of course, it does get rid of ads and all that stuff, but I don't expect anybody to do it. I just stream for the love of the game. But I certainly appreciate it. Imagine playing a game and people watching you play and then giving you money to play. It's a bizarre feeling. But I'm very grateful. Very grateful. Been a bit of a hang up with Ant 16. I'm kind of, waiting it out. That's why I was kind of unclear about when it was going to come out. But, I have all this great content, but my storylines are, developing slowly. But I'm going to go back and do some editing work this week on what I do have now. And usually that stimulates me to do the last push I need to get the rest of the footage. So I kind of have an idea how this thing's going to shake out. I think I'll look finishing filming by the end of this month. Why do these rats not attack you? What's up, Kadiran? Oh, ghost site, right, Shaw? Yeah, so ghost sites are all over space, except in Pockman and stuff, but they're just rare as hell. It'll be hard to find them. They're called superior covert sites, if you ever find them out there in the wild. So Kadiran wants to know why these rats don't attack me. So they are actually attacking me. If you look at them, you can see that they're shooting me and chasing me. But kind of the point of what we're doing is called spinning, or some people call it Jedi mind tricking from back in the day, is we are just too far away for them to hit us. That's all. That's this exterior spinning strategy. You see their missiles coming at us? They just never reach us. So they're trying to hit us, but you see their speeds are so low and ours are so high. You're basically staying out of their range. That's it. What's up, Rotoroo? Superior ghost sites versus Wormhole? Yeah. So they're based on class, but Wormhole, or ghost sites in general, are all over space. Sleeper caches are not segmented by difficulty, or security. So like sleeper caches, you can get superiors and lessers in any space that they spawn in naturally, but ghost sites are determined by the security, right? The best ones are in J space. That's what Rotor is talking about. But null site ghost sites are still extremely bountiful. The cans in J space hit harder, yep. What range do they begin to attack? These rats, a lot of them have like a range of 250, but it depends. I think it depends on the rats. I don't really pay attention to the aggro ranges except for the Vitcore ones. They should be under 250 km. They shouldn't aggro. If you're over 250 km, they shouldn't aggro you. Something like that. But if they're already aggro, they'll chase you for a while. I made a video on this. If you go to my YouTube channel, it should be like the third or fourth video called Demystifying Wormhole Gas. Let me show what it looks like. This video right here. Wormhole Gas. This will definitely catch you up to speed a little bit. If you want to watch a video, it's like 11 minutes. It's not that bad. Does your Astero fit tank the explosions and Ghost? Yeah, it tanks 2 of them. It has 25,000 or 29,000 EHP for explosives, so it can tank 2 shots from a melee range ghost site explosion. That video will kind of explain why and how some of these different strategies work. It'll definitely catch you up to speed on what I'm doing here. There's a little bit of outdated information in there, but it's still good enough for me to share. I'm going to do a follow-up eventually. Need to look at that fit? Sure. I'll give you the link. At a glance. Oops. That's the Astero. So basically you just have a medium extender and overheated explosive shield hardener, and it gives you a tremendous amount of HP. I can get 2 and 3 if I push it, yeah. I get all 4 every time. There's, especially now since they changed it, it's almost impossible for me to not get 4. Before there'd be occasions I would go a little slow. But I do get all 4 every time. I don't really fail it anymore. And it's not because I'm good, I'm just practiced and I kind of understand the mechanics. With this Astero fit that I still use this, you can get from can to can in like 3 seconds. So if you use a black glass and a data 2, you can just kill the site instantly. If you get 2 to 3 cans, I'd say it's still worth it. If you only get 1 or 2 cans on average, I'd say cherry pick it instead of blitzing. But since they nerfed the time that the rats come in ghost sites, it's easier now than ever to get all 4. Yeah, so C-Tom's talking about the when these rats spawn, right? So whenever you go to a gas site, if nobody's been there or decloaked on that grid, they'll be here at the spawn point after 12 to 24 minutes or so. They'll just appear there. They might all appear at once. They might appear half at first and half later. But they'll appear and then chase you. So what a lot of new players do, they do something called ninjing, where they go to the site and they steal gas until the rats come and then they leave. But with just a little bit of courage, you'll learn quickly that if you just put your micro warp drive on and go along the outside of the cloud and kind of skim it as you go, most of the rats in the game can't chase you. Can't touch you when they chase. So that video will kind of illuminate some of those tactics for you. But if you're new and you see a gas site, you're free to huff it, steal the gas until the rats show up, obviously. There's only one site where if you warp there, you instantly die, and that's called an ordinary perimeter reservoir. It's one of the easier sites, but there's a bunch of turrets there that will one-shot your ships. So that one you got to avoid until you understand the mechanics. It's mentioned in the video as well. The irony of being called ordinary, I know, right? I'm trying to do faction pirate warfare because we're about to get kicked out of Angel. Who's getting kicked out of Angel? You talking about grouper troopers? Somebody else was talking about that. Was that you earlier? Or are you talking about another group? Grouper is? What are you talking about? Did I invite somebody that has low rep? I'll just kick him real quick. Who is it? Let me log on. It was me. We have 24 hours. Are you the person with low rep? What rep do you have? How is yours that bad to tank us below 0 when multiple of us have like 4 or 5? Oh, that's you? Oh, okay. That's Nico. Or at least he solved the mystery for us. It's too funny. Am I even able to see the standings or not? No, it's okay. It's okay, Tricone. I got you now. I understand it. It's Nico's character, but you're the one who told me. No, I feel you. Poor guy. So we're getting a notification saying we're about to get kicked out. That's hilarious. How low is your standing, Nico? What the fuck? Can I even see it? Is it even a thing I can see? I don't think I can, right? How do I see that? NPC standings, here we go. Oh yeah, I can see it. Eleanor is -2? What the fuck are you people doing? This is under 0 average? I guess. No, it's -0 now, not -2. You have to be, the corp has to be -0 now, or just 0 in order to stay. They rat, of course. I'm at 993 with grosses. Nice. Well, Nico's not even on this list, so it's not even him. What is your standing, Nico? I just don't know what happened here because I thought he fixed this. I'm just gonna boot him and he can come back in later, I guess. The minimum is for the corp to be at 0 average. But I have a member here who brought 2 characters in that are negative. I don't know if he realized. I might just close this corp down and try another one. New name or something. I didn't really get this going because I didn't really recruit anybody past a couple of people that were interested. I might just close this down. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start kicking people right now. Now, what they need to do is not apply to the corp until they have right standings. I don't know why people don't. But yeah, I think I might close this down instead and then redo another one, and this time actually invite people that, you know, kind of want to take it seriously. My goal is to potentially run nullsec curse a little bit and like try to fight the people that are there. So I'd have to find some people that want to do that. But I also like to do it from Angel because there's some benefits for that. Thanks for letting me know, Tricone. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I guess if I kick this person now, we can keep the corp going for now. Trying to get my standings up to join perfect. Yeah, thank you for waiting. I might reform it and this time have an actual invite process instead of having it open because this is messy. I don't even know who some of these people are. I've asked them and they don't respond, so. All right, I'm gonna kick New Jerky from the group because we're going to lose Angel standing if he stays. So, seems pretty straightforward. We'll reinvite him when he fixes it. All right, so hopefully those warnings should stop. I'm not actually sure how to check. It doesn't look like it's updated fast. Is this gonna be like a log off and log in kind of deal? After the arc in Cosmos, I have to wait another 90 days, so I was hoping there might be enough once I get there. Yeah, it's a bit of a bear if you are able to do the Cosmos and Arc and it's still not enough to get up there. I mean, you're looking at storyline missions only, right? That's pretty cancerous. I'm not like in a rush for this thing, but I just want to be clear, like, I'm gonna have to do something about this. It still says he's here. Wait, did he not get... Oh, does it boot him out in like a day or whatever? I see, I see. What's up, HSMS? Oh, it's downtime. Got you, Warlock. What's up, buddy? I remember you. Shaw says with these standings, so this is for the Angel Militia to get inside of there, basically. So you'd be at war with Minmatar and Amar. Yeah, you'd have to pass Madam anyway. But what I think I'll probably do is I'll probably close down Grouper Troopers and then redo it and then see if anybody wants to actually play Nullsec Curse with me. And I'll like interview people and kind of see if we can get a weekly fleet going at least. Because I kind of did a freeform, anybody can join Corp, and like 10 people were like, oh, I'm fixing my standings. I never really saw them. Some of them like Perfect Chaos just couldn't get it done. It's just not enough standings. And other people joined with bad standings and like virtually nobody wanted to actually do Nullsec stuff. So I'm probably going to redo it, I think would make sense. Isn't NPC Angel Curse Angel Rats? Yeah. Looking for a corp to play with, sounded fun. Yeah, no doubt. We could probably even get you in on the next corp. If you want to play. We might not go Angels right away. Grouper Troopers is a great name. True. I just didn't think it out very fine. Then you'd wreck Angel standing by ratting there. I'm not going to rat. Pass, brother. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm not trying to like recruit. Don't worry. I'm not putting any pressure on anybody. It's basically a choice. Like the Angel gameplay does allow a lot of amazing things to kind of happen, but you don't have to even enlist. I'm pretty sure I want to still though. My Curse, plenty of ward targets in low sec. I like Curse. It's connected to Zarzak. You have Goons and Brave right there. Did you use the rep booster consumable before Epic Arc? Yeah, it does make it massive, but I don't know if you have to like buy a package for the Glamoureau boosters, don't you? I guess it's a little late to see for that to help him, but maybe next time. So I'll probably look at doing that. I'll update the Discord and stuff. I think you can get them in packages, Chaos. I think you can, like one-time packages. Angel Insurgency is way closer to Zarzak. Angel Insurgency is connected to Zarzak, and so is Curse. They're both connected to Zarzak. You think you looked first? I thought I looked earlier, and I thought they had them. I thought they did have them. All right, I'm not gonna go look. I'll just take your word for it. I don't even want to rub salt in the wound if they're there magically. That would suck. We'll just say they're not. Either way, there's really no like service that you can do to get your standings boosted with Angel, as far as I know. You're just gonna have to do Epic Arc every 3 months and potentially grind storylines. Otherwise, just wait mad long. Wait, you have enough to fix like your standing now? Yeah, it was definitely without. After cause, oh, okay. Well, that's cool. That's reassuring. Yeah, I won't like anybody in grouper right now. I want them to join the next group as well, but I'm probably going to just think a little bit harder on what I want to do and make sure I have 5+ people on board before I start it. Because what I envision is having Curse to play around in, which can take trips into Goons or Brave Space very quickly and do some fun stuff with people that are willing. You can fix it enough to do the Epic Angel art. No, he already did the Epic Angel art. It's 0.34 after standings. Well, you can actually get in like this. You're allowed to join us. Because it takes our average, and I'm like 4, so you're fine. But just wait for me to announce what I'm going to do probably next week with the Corp. Yeah? He can't by himself. Yeah, but I'm talking about joining the Corp, which you can. Unless I misunderstand it. Corp just needs an average of 0. Angel Arc was super, yeah, like 1 hour easy. It was crazy. Yeah, but luckily I have enough standings to counteract his for now. I don't know if you know what you're talking about, Rotor. It sounds like you're just saying a bunch of wrong shit. Bum, 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 bum. But that's okay. Anyway. See how much gas is in here. No harassment from Novak. Like I kind of suspected, it's not really a full-fledged attack. We don't have to worry too much. We got to pay close attention to the wormhole on the way in and out, though. If it goes 1 hour left, we got to watch that. We got one more trip left here. So my vision for Grouper Troopers is kind of a fleet that can come on during my stream and hunt or camp Curse and get kills and stuff like that. Also being on comms and stuff, and also all the other things that go along with the Corp, but mostly a casual way to fleet up and to potentially get more kills than we give. But it ended up just being a lot of people trying to get set up for it. And then, you know, I pretty much just had Fubs there, and he does a lot of stuff all at once, right? And Jerky was trying to do it as well, but he was getting caught up to speed. So I'm going to need more of a crew. So I'll work on putting that together before I redo it all. Is it a Novak or Wardap mech wormhole? No, this is some random bullshit wormhole. But there was a Novak Hecate that attacked me earlier in this wormhole in this cloud. Good to see you, Warlock. I'm his own standing? Oh, okay. Got you. You mean an interceptor chaos? Yeah. I did it in an Ishkur because none of the interdictors want to 1v1 you in an assault frigate. It's really funny. Are you planning on doing specific comps for the camping? I mean, really, like, you know, I have 3 accounts for this project. Like, camping's not that hard. It's just, does anybody want to, like, do it with me? Also, I like the idea of playing a couple accounts and running through Curse and trying to catch people traveling and just generally doing patrols and just spending time in that area and fighting Daka Fleet. I think that's kind of my vision, is to just run around Curse, stay out of goons and Brave Hair unless we want to fight them, and then we go in and camp their stuff. Otherwise, we just fight anybody in Curse. That's kind of my vision. So you talk about comps and doctrines, it's like, you know, just gang stuff, bro. You know, bubbles. Stuff like that. Can't go wrong with your sci-fis, but there's tons of stuff you can fly out there. And as far as Curse is concerned, they're not really that threatening. Obviously, Brave and Goons can be very annoying in terms of what they bring, but that's just block stuff. Lawless is a total clusterfuck. Lawless is, like, weird, but I'm not really going to play too much in Lawless, I think. It's really cancerous, the way Frat handles it. Yeah. It's basically an in-group to do fleets with on comms, but also if you're in my corp, I'm like, maybe you don't know this about my personality, but I tend to try to take care of people that are associated with me, so the same will apply to that. You saw what Frat was doing? Yeah. Chaos Arbiter is a group inside of Frat, and they do a lot of AWACSing in Angel Militia, but also it's really annoying to try to differentiate who and who isn't AWACSing in Frat. It's really obnoxious. Plus, they monopolize the ice refineries. So if I wanted to play in Lawless, I'd have to do weird things like roll characters and attack them with fresh characters to get them to tank their standings and shit like that. And it's just annoying. I don't want to be a part of it. It needs a redesign. The fact is, for an ice refinery, if there's AWACSing allowed, you need to have a random spawn point, so people don't just instantly kill you on your team as you enter. Got a bunch of mining alts that do ice and gas. Hell yeah. An episode of a Nomad Tale, I did a little bit of the Myco Saracens.
Warp drive active.
Alright, we're gonna see what this wormhole has left in it. And if it's still got an hour left, we're gonna take the last load. If not, we won't. Easy. Yeah, I'm gonna war deck Frat if I stay out there, regardless of whether or not I play in Lawless. Well, I might war deck individual corps, I'm not sure yet. But I'm not gonna spend much time in that space. It's pretty lame. Oh, we got the wormhole with less than an hour left. I guess we're done scooping. Okay. At least it tells us these days. Wormhole is under 1 hour remaining. Crazy. All right, very good. Very good, chat. Let's log off of these guys so we don't have to even store the gas. We can leave it inside of them. We're not going back for another round. We probably could. We probably have time to do it. It's just, I don't feel like scanning my way out. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody got no time for that. Let's look at this, though. What is going on with this? So it takes downtime to refresh, but are we going to get kicked out of Angels before then? No, this was today, 6 hours ago. All right, so we should be good. Next downtime, I should update. What I'm going to do is I'm probably going to reform this. So let me kind of like write down what I want to do in my head here. So while I'm totally fine with taking people that just want to hang out, That's not going to count towards the core of the group. And I do need a core to start it. So probably what I was currently doing with Grouper Troopers was I was going to potentially invite people and get like a bit of a group going and go Lawless back to NPC, Null and back. But I just don't think Lawless is worth the time. Lawless isn't worth the time. This is my opinion. It is kind of interesting out there. There's a lot going on, but there's too many frustrating elements and there's not enough targets based on what I've saw, based on a few battlefields. It's probably different for Garistas, but for Angel, this is the case. Lawless. In Pirate Insurgencies, systems can become lawless, which means you can bubble in low sec or attack people in high sec with no Concord. So it's really cool, but it's not worth like living there and camping it. It's just the people that do it, it's largely the militias and they're fucking obnoxious. But on the other hand, Curse is very interesting. For what it offers between who it's between and whatnot. And let's just look at the map. I don't have to like, you don't have to believe me. We can just take a look. So if Curse is here, directly connected to Zarzak, like I keep saying, this whole area here is goons, which makes for ratting roams, right? Down here is Brave, Drac, right? A lot of really target-rich areas to potentially do roams for to hunt ratters, which is always a good add-on to any content you do, and it's literally right here. I personally like camping these jump bridges and seeing what comes through them. And that's something that a group can do really efficiently if you camp different jump bridges at the same time. It's hard for them to even respond to that. That's activities I like to do, but primarily this Curse region is just full of like goobers that like kind of hang out in here, and I would love to like push them out or like fight with them constantly. I think that would be really interesting personally. That's kind of what I'd like to do with that. So I basically have to find people that want to kind of PvP in an area in nullsec. That would be my challenge, that have kind of the resources and ability to do that and the willingness to do that kind of thing. So I certainly have people that are interested before, but it was a standings issue and an organizational issue. So I'm going to keep thinking about it, and probably next week I'll redo it after talking to some people. TR Amada with the follow. What's up? Is a junction. So Curse is a junction, and really Zarzak doesn't limit you to Curse, of course. There's tons of other areas you can go. But this isn't as appealing to me, Frat and in it and whatnot. Somebody mentioned that if you rat and Curse, it affects your standings because you're killing angel rats. I don't think that anybody's going to be ratting nullsec and Curse in this corp. That would be pretty bizarre. I just don't think that that's going to be worth your time. I probably can give you a bunch of other ways to make money besides doing that. This would be a PvP endeavor, so... Obviously, you have access to plenty of things, but if it's your main that's going to join, then you'd obviously need a way to make money. I'd work with you. But Stain, I don't mean to bias you, but my experience, Brave is easiest to camp, mostly because it's a lot of new people. What about Stain? I mean, why don't I live in Stain? Well, because I want to live in Zarzak. This is really the whole point of the whole PvP options thing. Oh, camping and stuff. Yeah, it's just too far. It's really far away from Zarzak. I mean, even Goons and Brave is like a 15-16 jump from GTech. I was down to learn PvP better. I'm basically level 5s with all this up. Yeah, no doubt. We will certainly have room and need people that want to learn as well. And you'll be useful. But I'm going to certainly need some people that can get kills on their own as well. What we'll probably do is buddy up people that can get kills with people that need to learn. Yeah, still got some planning to do, and I got some people to talk to about it. And if I can't get like 5-6 people that can kill people, then I'll probably not even bother. I think I can, though. I know a bunch of people that are interested. But I just haven't really done anything with it yet. There's other groups that use Angel and go in and out of Curse and whatnot. I mean, fuck it. Let's just go through Curse. Why not? What's the harm, right? We'll take a look. Oh, I'm in Amamake right now. Oh shit, I thought I was in Zarzak. That's funny.
Docking request accepted.
So we could go through Turner to get there. We would lock our character temporarily, but I'm just gonna declone there and we'll just take a quick stroll through Curse and take a look at what's out there. Yeah, for Isk, I mean, you could literally do a ton of things. If it's your main, like Perfect Chaos is saying, I mean, so many things I could help you with. If you have your own scheme in low sec, I mean, shit, dude, it can't be that hard. I'm gonna leave the Vedmak here. I have a bunch of them over there anyway.
Autopilot disabled.
Hi, Juan.
Waypoint reached.
Who the hell is that guy? What's up, buddy? Why, thank you. Why, thank you. What's going on, mister? All you do is come in here and sub anymore. Gosh. Can I fly this? Wait, Jack can fly the snitch? Nice. Aw. I don't have shield upgrades 5. Do I really not have a shield upgrade 5? Alright, we'll fly the Vedmak instead. I'm the perfect watcher. Oh, I want to hear your silliness. C-Tom's continuing the gift sub they got from Baldur's Darth. Still don't know what that means, but I love it. I love it. Hi, Juan, dude. What's going on? Perfect watcher. Do I have any? Okay, I guess it wants me to eat these implants. Fuck it, let's eat them for the roam. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I have quit smoking cannabis, although I'm still gonna consume THC. It's just edibles. Trying to improve my esophageal health. How's that sound? Is that good? Of course, I spend most days and nights thinking about you. But I don't want to admit that. That would be weird. .jpg. No, I'm doing well. I'm really happy because hoodie weather is here. I can put the hoods on. Desperately need a haircut. Life's good. Nice Vedmak would be a shame if something happened to it. Are you going to be the something that happens to it? Damn. I'm not even going to fight anybody. I was just going to show Curse and just hang out for a little bit longer. I'm not really planning on fighting the locals, but we'll see probably Dock of Fleet as soon as we go through here. Yeah, there they are. So these guys... Oh, this is Honorable Third Party, I see. So Honorable Third Party sits here in Rats. They're in my militia, but they're hostile. Isn't that funny how that works? But I'm pretty sure they probably just hang out in this constellation over here, right? One thing I can say is that there's one system in particular somewhere over here. I'd have to look it on Dotland since this map is worse than useless. Wow, that was the abstract? Jeez Louise. But make no mistake, there are some areas in here that are kind of trafficked. I think it's because of the blocks that are nearby. I'm not really sure. Like how Eve has reverse nominative determinism. In which way? What are we talking about? I know the words, I don't know what they mean in that order. Help me.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, right here. This is a pretty populated system. Let me fly over there real quick. See if we can fizzy find them. I've been in your fleet a few days ago, so I do my part. Oh my goodness. No, you're not supposed to play with us and have a good time. You're supposed to come in here like a bitter vet every once in a while. Jeez. I'm gonna do a fleet tomorrow, if you're down. Ah. I see. Got it. Reverse. That's the... I see. Reverse. So a guy named Bait is gonna
Disabled.
hug you.
Waypoint reached.
Fub's coming in. What's up, Fubs? Fubs, the big news is, you ready? We're gonna redo GT probably next week or something like that. I'm gonna get more people on board before we start. You're welcome to get back in there. I knew I kind of fucked up the layout of it, but now I'm good. I'm gonna focus on curse space. Gonna do a fleet every week on stream with the corp. Nothing changed. I'll probably just reform the corp. Reason is because people were joining with low standings. I just had to kick Jerky because our standings were too low as a corp. So I'm probably gonna redo it all. And I'll start fresh. So you're of course welcome to throw your guys in. Have you been doing an event? Nah, I don't really do the events, mate. You were telling me it's good money though, right? I'm basically just looking around Curse right now. I was trying to explain to chat that Curse is like super quiet and chill, but there's people that live here that'll try to harass you. You know better than these guys. Nice. It's perfect. I'll be looking at reforming the group and having a core of like 5 people with lots of options before I get going again. My mistake was opening it up and kind of just hoping for the best. I'm going to work on it a little bit. Healers.
Warp drive active.
I think he's been doing exploration sites, right? He said they had a ton of loot on them. Fub says I'm in no rush. I figured not, yeah. But I'll be considering you as one of the core players since you have so many counts and stuff. And you can fly them, even though you're not comfortable with e-boxing. I'll be considering you as part of the core as well. We're gonna have like learners in a core. If I don't have 5 or 6 core players, I'm not gonna start it. So my goal is to find some core players over the next week or 2. Shoot 4 by the end of the month. I wanna check out this one station out here, this one system and see what's going on. Used to live in Curse, based out of Heimatar? Nice. What'd you do in Curse? Was that in group or solo? My vision is to fight anybody that comes to Curse, basically. If they're not in a huge group. Small ship PvP fleet's nice. What's up, Elfek? What's going on? Do you have a favorite ship when you used to do it, Joe? This thing is incredibly powerful, but a little pricey. I'm not good enough to really be using these. If I wasn't a streamer, I probably wouldn't be using Vedmox. Elf says, what's going on here? Not much. I'm just flying around Curse, looking at stuff. Basically talking about how I'm gonna kind of reform my corporation in a little bit, in a week or 2. And try to fight Curse as hard as I can for funsies. Let's go over there and see if they got a drag bubble. Zinful says, what's your usual time block to play? I'd say usually it's more EU time zone during the day, US time zone. But sometimes I stream a bit later. Drake and Serb. Ooh, Serb is nasty in PvP. I would not want to fight that. But I would. I have one of my alts on a bubbler and also on a scepter. I have another alt that's a pair of eyes, and then Jack can fly whatever. So I'm thinking when I'm doing patrols, I'll probably have a scepter and some big thing behind it, like a Drekavots. What do you mean by updated client switcher? You don't use Evo Preview? I haven't used Evo Preview in a long time. Ooh, a lot of people here. Who are they? Death or Glory? Interesting. Yeah, so I talked about it earlier, but since I'm on Linux, we have to come up with our own solutions to switch windows. Why are there so many signatures here? Is that like a... We're in NPC space. Why are there like 40 signatures here? Am I missing something? Weird. Is that like missions or something? I mean, look at that. That's pretty dense. But I'm on Linux, so basically now I use... I made my own... I made a couple scripts of my own to switch. Now I actually use Kwin scripting to interface directly with KD's window manager. So that's why my inputs are even faster than they were before, but I only have one character, I can't really show you. There's no belts here either. Fascinating. Yeah, no, you're welcome. People just ratting here. I mean, I could just sit here and kill these people too, you know? Not sure what exactly they're doing, but I'm sure it's cool. I'm sure they have people here to back them up as well. But what's interesting is that I feel like Curse is a pretty chill region and it has some pretty interesting neighbors, so I could easily find myself doing a fleet out of Curse semi-regularly with a corp if I can get a few people to join me, so we'll see. It's gonna be like Tuesday or Thursday, probably Tuesday. But I'll sort it out. I have a while to think about it. I'd say if you're like a learner, like Perfect Chaos, he's trying to get into PvP and whatnot. Most important thing I'd say to have is like a bubbler if you have it. One thing I'll say, and unfortunately this is like how it generally gotta be, you know, when we're actually trying to organize, you know, it's a little bit different than my stream. A little bit stricter. That's okay, it'll still be pleasant. As long as I organize it well, not just ask you to show up. That's where I'm gonna get into trouble. Waiting for somebody to see my Vedmock and try to do something about it. I think everybody's a little busy.
Drive active.
I was hoping we could get somebody to chase us to show you the behavior. But basically, there's only a few areas in here where people live. This is one of them, the AOC one. There's obviously this constellation we saw over here. There's also that other place. Bright Side of Death. I gotta figure out where they are as well. I might make a little map later for fun.
Warp drive active.
We need to train up my primary R for bubbles right now, not for R from it. My main can, of course, bubble. Yeah, no doubt. Your main can bubble, that's all you need, technically. Here's the secret. If you can fly a Dictor in Nullsec, you're actually invincible. Because you generally have like an improved cloak, and you can just burn back to the gate over and over again, so you should never lose it. You just drop bubbles for the other people. It's like a support role. It's nice. So you can play it on your main and still be fine. But basically, you know, with enough people, it kind of runs itself in terms of what we have to do and what ships we're gonna bring. But yeah, I'm just not sure how it'll all go down. Sabers are scary, for real. And don't get it twisted. It's not like I know what I'm doing either, but I have an idea of what we need to do to kind of be a group out here. XX9. Is this where Bright Side of Death live? Oh, this is them. Yeah, this is where they live. Daka Fleet's here as well. So a lot of these helos, I'm assuming, have scrams on them. It's hard to say. But helos are a little scary for my Vedmuck anyway, I'm not gonna lie. I'll just bring one more account to kill that, basically.
Drive active.
Also, scepters are pretty goated. I mean, it would be trivial to kill these ratting ships with another person around. We just tackle it and kill the response fleet. Yeah, for anybody actually hearing this and interested, a lot of you guys just would, you know, watch it unfold and see what I do on stream. I get that. But if you're actually interested in it, just give it a week or two. I'll be posting announcements on my Discord after I get a few people that are on board. And we'll probably do a similar unveiling like I did before, but way more planned out. I'm going to actually have a weekly fleet, for example, and we'll have other things going on for the actual corp, and I'll have people help me run it. I gotta mention to Jerky too. He's gonna come in and be like, "Why did I get kicked?" See, there's a catcher. Where are you going, bro? Is he at the outgate? No, he's just at a station somewhere. Makes sense. At a citadel, maybe. Gone. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Flycatchers, obviously easy food for a lot of ships. If you have any tank at all, it can't kill you. But they can last a while, which can get you killed by friends, right? Pretty much all these guys have a little gang they call if you attack them, so we just need our own that's more powerful. Between my 3 accounts that I have available for this, I can pretty much do most of the heavy lifting myself. I can have tackle, I can have eyes, and I can have deeps. I wonder what type of ship would be appropriate for escalating out here. Obviously, I don't touch cap stuff. People do caps, we just back off, make them relocate. Blops are certainly interesting. I would certainly not rule out blops if you guys wanted to do it. I have the skills for it and everything. Well, I guess Jack doesn't. We can do all types of stuff, though. I wouldn't even rule out blobs. That would be a fantastic way to attack this area. Chaos says, I tried Horde, was lost in the sea. This pandemic Horde, yeah. I think I could make a corp that does a fleet and is competent at it and have a little community for other people as well. I'm not the best community manager by any stretch, but I think I could do both. And I really do want a group for the stream so we can do more fun things on top of the NPSIs. That's kind of my motivation. I'm just kind of burning time and chilling right now, guys, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. I just toured Curse a little bit, showing you how chill it is. The locals tend to be more afraid of you than you are of them, but not always. Sometimes they get a little bass in their voice, right? I have died out here, but mostly to goons. They have obviously infinite escalation options with their Sinos. I think I should put blops on the menu for this. I think that should be a thing we focus on, actually. That seems really powerful and deadly out here. What does the topography look like? Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that. That's such an easy thing for new bros to get in on too. It's just largely dunking and occasionally getting baited. I should set that up, because you don't even need skills as long as I have the skills. Jack doesn't have them though. God, that sounds actually really like a nice thing for us to do, actually, though. Alright, I'm gonna put that on the list as well. I want, like, nanoroams with, like, our tackle, catching people on gates, seeing if they spar us and escalating, and also I think I'm gonna do blops as well. And I don't think we'll be sending battleships in, there's no need, but, I mean, maybe, if I'm bored. I just don't know what these people escalate like. It wouldn't be hard to figure it out based on Z-kill, but we know goons and whatnot. If they have stuff west enough, they'll easily kill whatever you have. Like, here's a Vargar, for example. You know what I mean? Like, come on. I think we're gonna kill a lot of people out here if we blobs. I'm about to just make that the mission. Blopsing curse. And we can be a mobile blopsing crew, too. Go east more into goons and come back, and then go back to the Zarzak. That sounds insane. I've Alta's considering a blops end bridge. Nice. Nice. All I would ask from linemen for the blopsing fleet would be bring something that does good damage you don't mind losing. You know? Loki's would be fucking insane. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We can do that on stream. Blopsing is totally doable on stream. You just hide the hunters if you want. There's obviously getting baited on stream, I get that, but if we just send stuff through it that's not blops, like, I don't really care if we die. occasionally to a stream sniper or something. Damn, dude. That just made me excited. I didn't even think about that. I don't even think we would stick to curse, though. We'd probably go everywhere. Crazy. Alright, well, that's fucking invigorating. So...
Warp drive active.
there's only 3 things I want to do. I can do them all on my own right now, except blopsing. So I basically would need to recruit for the blops fleet, which is significantly easier to recruit for, isn't it? I don't even need to take people that are skilled for that. Just people that have an ult that can fit in something cloaky. I think I figured it out. That's probably the key to this whole thing. And since we will be doing blops, we'll be doing roaming stuff as well. Ooh, that's so sick. It'd actually be kind of fun to like get a bunch of new bros too to come through the bridges as well and just listen in. We need a few extra people that know what they're doing though. That's exciting. You are being locked to this gate. Because I see all this stuff around here, all these ratting ships. We could be picking them off one by one. Fuck their defense. There's nothing they can do to stop it. Just put a prospect on them and kill them. Bombers not even that hard to get into. Really, yeah, true. Bombers aren't bad. If we had enough people, we could do bombers. For like a 5-10 man gang, we probably don't want bombers though. Probably want like actual ships. So you can fight in case tackle comes and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say no to some bombers if you couldn't find nothing else. Let's be real. I can bridge with a carrier. Ooh, spicy.
Docking permission requested.
I do have that Phoenix Navy issue too. That I can't fly. Maybe Haiwan could fly that. Flubs, thank you for the prime, by the way, mister. Too kind. I've been absolutely destroyed with subs today. I can't even count them. So you can send non-cloaky ships? Yeah, but we would need a hard sign over, right, Haiwan? So we would be very limited in what we hunt with? Or... you can kind it with a carrier? Oh, you can't bridge? Ah, okay. I was gonna say bridging seems... crazy. Isn't that the Titan's job? Drift the Wormhole. Yeah, also a Pockfin as well. Yeah, I got you, Haiwan. Similar. And plus the carrier's not that bad to lose. If you do it quickly, you're not gonna get caught on the bait. I got you. It's like a free Titan bridge, but just not free. Free skill-wise, but it costs 1 carrier per attempt. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just focus on the blops aspect of it, and then I'm probably gonna screen people to come with me, and we'll probably frag everybody in Curse and get bored and move to Pockfin and just start attacking all over. That's kind of where I see this going. So I can have a fleet every like Tuesday where we basically chill in some random area where I have set up some POS and we just blops. So I would look for hunters first and foremost. I almost would consider paying them since it's a stream thing, but maybe not. I would need hunters that are willing to actually light the Sino. But I would obviously be doing that myself as well. See you next Tuesday, fleet. Sub Nebula. Folks, it is that time again. Another hourly break. I'm actually pretty enthused right now about the stream concept. So what is it like skill-wise? I need JDC 5. We don't need fuel conservation, right? We'll need blops. Not max, though. Jump portal generation. So we're talking about like 5-10 million SP worth of shit, right? Why does everyone put a micro jump drive on the DST? The point of the micro jump drive is if you get caught somehow by something with a disruptor, you can always get out of it with the micro jump drive. That's the only reason. It makes you immune to points. Only scrams can hold you, and they do need 2 or 3 of those. So it's never really used, but you just throw it on there in case you get like a Loki that caught you somewhere. You can just align MJD and be out. It's like a last line of defense. Yeah, interdiction, MJD, and warp core stab are 3 extra things you can do on a DST to make it even harder to catch. But the MJD is the only one that doesn't seem immediately clear why it's there to somebody not used to the mechanics. They got all whose angel standings aren't fucked. Need to get them fitted up and out to null to get 0.5 or 0.7. If it's close to 0, you could potentially get in. I'm going to redo all this, and I'm going to let current members know what's going on. Don't worry. I'm not abandoning them. In fact, they're invited first. But I'm going to do a Blops group. Just a casual Blops group, though, where we try to target areas that are a little bit less populated. MWD for sure to cloak trick. Yep. Seems rare to get caught with disrupt. Yeah, the one thing that I'll point out about a DST is that a lot of high set ganks actually start off with 5 warp disruptors on DSTs. Now, you can't actually get out of it because they put a scram on you later, but a lot of them start with a caracal and 5 points. It's not useful, but it's kind of cool to know. A little break there, guys. I will kind of continue to plan this corp, I think, out. I'm planning to go through low. Yeah, no, you'll be fine. The only thing I recommend is like just, you know, if you're going through Rancier, if you're going through Vicamia, if you're going through Tama, like just don't. But if you're going through faction warfare, you'll be good. Yeah. If you're in the north, it's a little scary. But for example, I've talked about this a lot on my industry setup. I take a deep space transport unscouted all over LoSec because those routes are plowed by faction warfare people. I do not take it blind through places that don't have this constant pressure from faction warfare to not set up camps. There's 2 reasons why people don't set up in camps in faction warfare. Number 1, they can get attacked by the faction warfare people, but that's actually not the main reason. The main reason is the targets suck. Nobody wants to camp faction warfare and kill a bunch of comets. If I can make them one of these fleets, I can pop a scout or 2 whenever. Yeah, no doubt. That'd be cool. Yeah, I would take hunters over DPS, of course, but really the fleet size won't matter if we're blopsing. So I can have 5 or 25 dudes or more. I don't know the limit, actually. I'll have to look at the modern limits. It's really not that difficult, though. There's no risk to the blop ship. You can sit on tether in a POS. It's no big deal. So we'll probably be just sitting in some POS somewhere. And I would hunt somebody, grab somebody, and just everybody dunk on them and kill them, right? We'll kill small targets, big targets, everything. After we kill them, we go back. A lot of you have done blopsing before. It's really kind of scarier than it not as scary as it looks from our end, organizationally. Especially if you don't drop the actual battleships. So, with all that said, kind of refocus this. And I don't think we're going to do it this week, but maybe the week after we could be ready. So if we do a Blops fleet Tuesdays, basically on like Thursdays or Fridays, we can also just do roaming fleets as well for fun with this corp. Also, we'll have people that can take out fleets if we get 10, 20 people. Otherwise, we'll just do it based on my streams. And otherwise, like, you have all the options of Zarzak at your fingertips. So I guess Blops fleet on Tuesday would mean you'd have to make sure you're not locked to a specific area. That's really not that difficult. So what I'll do is I'm going to plan to do this, start this on the 20th. So that's going to give a plenty of time for me to wind down Grouper Troopers and get some more people on board. And this is such an exciting idea because this really puts a lot less stress on potential invites. They don't have to be as good. Vacation week for you? How about that? Are you going to be able to play, or are you going somewhere? Cool. Yeah, I'm going to try to plan for that, and we'll have a new banner probably, and I'll try to have some administration set up. And we're going to take this away from a faction warfare group. We're going to call it an Angels group that does blopsing. We're also going to do roams and camps as well when I feel like it, when you guys feel like it. We're going to have to figure out a way for you guys to make money that put your mains in here. but I'm good at that. I can tell you what to do. I can talk to people and get ideas for you. Don't worry about it. I personally think we'll be making money potentially even on PvP if we're smart. Sounds good. In worst case scenario, you just miss it and you check it out and see how we do. If I can get 3 people to hunt and at least 5 warm bodies by my panther or whatever I pick, then I think we're in good shape. That's a pretty reasonable goal. So in the meantime, I will kind of wind down grouper troopers and we'll kind of reestablish our identity and stuff. Because I think I had a good idea. I just didn't know how to organize it. So a lot of people were stuck in limbo and couldn't join. And then I just had nobody in the group. And it was just me and Fubs chilling. Which isn't fair to him. So we're going to wind down grouper troopers over the next week and change. And of course, you know, the Jolly Ranchers characters, the guys I was playing today, they have nothing to do with any of this. I have 2 separate spheres. The Jolly Rancher sphere and then the Jack sphere. So why not grouper troopers and then train into blops plus hunting. So this is going to be painful for me, but since I'm a streamer, I can spend some of the money you guys graciously give me to boost, right? So we can obviously have that done by then. You play off stream hours too? Of course. I'm a nerd. I play all the time. So my vision is to be super aggressive with the blops and just go everywhere and drop on anybody. Granted, some people are going to have escalation and or baiting, but it's not going to be everybody. As long as we stay away from goons, it's going to be kind of free to do. Even Brave can fight back really well against blopsing, but not nearly as well as goons or say horde. But we're basically just going to terrorize Curse with this and just see if we can push everybody out. And if they leave, we'll just move and grow more stuff. Not guaranteed content, but pretty much guaranteed if we have enough hunters. It's a very old formula. It's been around forever. If you guys have ever been on Bomber Reservoir, it's very similar. But this is going to be a corporation full of people that know each other. It's not an NPSI. That's all. That's the big difference. I don't want a Blops NPSI. That sounds annoying. The VCR is empty? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So with all that said, obviously I have more work to consider before I go into that. And I don't really have any shame about grouper troopers. I think that was great. So I'm reworking Gas Giants and I'm reworking Grouper Trooper to kind of suit what works. Great. Really doesn't get in the way of everything. Tomorrow we can still have an NPSI, right? And I think we'll still have an NPSI on Fridays or whenever we end up deciding. But it'll just be unassociated with the corp. We'll just be in Jeddah, chilling. Be kind, rewind. All right, so for today, I think we should do... How about a little Pictionary for some prizes? You guys have earned it. You guys have been real chill all week, even though I've been a little bit boring all week. I generally only been to blops through NPSI fleet, so I corp doing this could be cool. Yeah, I think it'll be neat, yeah. My vision is that this is going to be better for us than trying to do small gang stuff, which is way harder. Pictionary rigged, sorry. Damn, look at the Macario flying through. That's crazy. Look at that thing. Right underneath me. Whoa. That's crazy looking. Damn, really close, bud. I don't even think I've seen one that close. Must not have been paying attention. Yeah, I'm going to play some Pictionary and give out a prize. I think the prizes are on the other character. Uh-oh. Here, let me log in my other guy real quick, yeah? Stand by. Now, this breaks my heart, but the Pictionary doesn't work on YouTube. I know, it's so stupid. So if you're on YouTube chat and you want to play for a prize, you got to come over to Twitch. I also do giveaways on my Discord. You can join them regardless of what platform you're on. I don't have a way to do YouTube giveaways because their chat is like locked down. It's weird. Connecting. But anyway, tomorrow, prepare yourselves. I'm going to be in Jeddah. I don't know, 1600 Eve time, maybe before. I'm not sure. Maybe earlier. And we're going to go out and camp anti-blacksters and cause trouble and catch people on gates. And the ships are on me all day long. So feel free to show up and take my money. What was I going to look at? I forgot what I was going to look at. Oh, prizes, right. Got to send the prizes back over. Nico, no. You're showing how young you are. Wait, aren't you my age? That's what VCR cassettes, video cassettes used to say. Remember when you'd rent them? All right, so I think we got prizes, right? Beautiful. We got a succubus. We got a little succubus skin. We've got ourselves a succubus skin. Here, we're gonna do this for a succubus skin right here. There's your prize, right there, nerds. There's your prize right there. Yeah, see. I was a proud Blockbuster employee for about a year. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, language barrier? Oh, yeah. You probably would have never heard that. It rhymes, so they would say rewind your tapes. Please be kind. Please rewind. Yeah, the language barrier, not the age. I'm sure they had something similar, but just didn't rhyme maybe. All right, so what am I doing? Pictionary. My favorite part of the week. I love this part of the week. You're going to get an actual prize for guessing what I'm drawing if you're good enough. It's hard, though. It's difficult. Pictionary for a succubus skin. So here's how it works, folks. It gives me 2 words or phrases. You have to type those words or phrases in exactly correct before anybody else. What I highly recommend you do is to refresh your screen or refresh your browser with an F5 or Control F5 even. Refresh the cache. And then type something to see how long your delay is. If your delay is longer than a few seconds, make sure to be mad about it in chat. You get more points the faster you answer. If something goes on for a while, you don't really get that many points for it because it gets easier and easier to guess, right? We're playing Pictionary, rugged dress code, for a succubus skin. You're going to have to guess what it is that I'm drawing. From Twitch chat, correct. You basically type the word or phrase that I'm drawing and you win. You have to type it exactly. It could be 1, 2, 3 words. Could be something stupid. It's not easy. Guys, good luck. Have fun. Is there a theme? No, but there's an awful lot of fish for some reason. Oh, the conference call is going to ruin your fun. Oh. Ever play Blather around on Jackbox? Yeah, I got to do the Jackbox stuff. I got to get that set up, dude. Oh, I can't run it on stream? That's disappointing. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. This is really hard, by the way. Try your hardest, but remember, it's really hard. If somebody beats you, make sure to call it rigged. Good luck. Here we go. I see. Nebula. I didn't even get the keyhole in there. That's a chest right there. A couple of gamers over here. A cycle repeating out here. I was going to draw a keyhole in that son bitch. I don't call it this. I don't call it this. I do not call this thing this. Oh, you need help? Okay, hold on. We'll do it like this. Yeah, but it's not Clipper. That's what I call them. Nail cutter. Who the fuck says nail cutter? That's crazy. Also, what's up with that foot? My man needs toes. Where are your toes? You're like a frog. That's a Clipper? That's what I thought. What's a nail cut? Oh, is a nail cutter a construction tool? No, we call them dikes, don't we? Dude, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Tarantino would be disappointed, or would he be aroused? What's up, Dwayne? All right, hold on. Can I draw this? Okay, here we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, and then here's the wall. Come on, knock on my door. So what is this thing called? It's a jam. That was really fast. I didn't even get the bottom line for the room yet. That's a door jam. It's a door jam. This is so unfair for people that don't have English as a first language. Like, what the fuck is a jam? Exactly, Nebula. It's like key in Scrabble, QI. All right, here we go, folks. It's a sharpener. Damn, y'all are good. Y'all are good. Who got that? Haiwan? 69 points, too. Didn't you get 69 last time, too? What is that shit? Alright, I'm going... Alright, let's do it. Why not? Fuck it. I don't know. This might mislead you. I don't care. Wait, hold on. That's too bad. Pipe. It's a pipe. I like how you can get that. It's literally a nondescript green rectangular object. Someone said tree, bro. If my tree looks like that, I need you to leave the stream immediately. Because that's what pipes look like in real life. Am I on there twice? I guess you won twice. Did you get the one before? Oh no, this is the history. All right, here we go. Yes, I have ultimate power. Well done, Fromage. I got a lot of points for that one. I don't even want to say it. All right. I don't know how to do this. All right, let's try it like this. We'll do stick figures. Now, what would this be called? There's no way somebody's going to get this. I actually don't believe that somebody can get this. You'd have to be like crazy to know what this is. Leg warmers. I was gonna say you have to be trans to know what this is, but I was gonna go crazy. Crazy. I don't think I would have got leg warmer. I'm not good enough. All right, here we go. I've done this so many times, I'm starting to see mad duplicates. This is an interesting one. Oh, wait, maybe I did this wrong. Shit. Shit, I did it all wrong, chat. Let's do it again. Do that, and then we do this, and we do that, and we do this, and we do that, and then we do like this. Boxing ring. Perfect chaos coming in hot. Fub's right behind. Sorry, I realized that the tops can't be straight on that. I was gonna draw a guy with boxing gloves, but I don't even need it. We're about to get real professional with our terminology here, all right? This one is crazy. All right, so locomotive. Are you cheating? Oh, because I said crazy with the terminology? Bitch, who says locomotive when they see a train? God damn, dude. All right, let's try this. So let's just say we have like this over here, and then this, and we have this person over here. Pull. Hey, Fred's here. He's like pulling on a rope. You guys are so fucking good. I never get tired of this. Reverse. That's gonna be a Kimura right there. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. It's picture, not photograph. Oh well. Who got it? Frederick twice in a row? How do I draw these? This isn't fair. There is no way to draw these. How the fuck do you draw this? He says put the lines on the paper. I don't know how to draw either of these, so I guess I'll just try what comes to brain. There's just no way that this is gonna work. So, maybe if I do this. What are you guys saying? It's definitely not Butcher. These are people. We're starting to get kind of on the right track, some of people. This is too hard. It's basic. It's not like a crazy word. I can't do it. It's too hard. God, they're very close. I don't want to keep spoiling it. I fucked up. Dude, I don't know how... You guys gotta tell me how you would draw this one. How are you supposed to draw the word save? And the other one was devoted. Save and devoted. Happy ending. All right, dude. It's Thursday. Oh, save icon. Fuck! Oh, I'm so pissed. Didn't even come to my mind. A baseball pitcher getting the save? I was thinking about somebody doing like a saving throw with a die in D&D, but like not I could. But what about devoted? How would you draw devoted? Would you draw like some religious zealot or something? Like, what are we doing here? Save a baby falling from the balcony? Okay, save. Okay. I was trying to do that here, but I fucked it up. Yeah, the icon would have made so much sense. I didn't think computing save at all. I was thinking saving something in the world. None. I guess some type of religious invocation would get to devoted eventually. Unbelievable. Devoted, draw yourself. Aw, you're devoted. Time for an easy one. Well, if it's not UFO, it's got only one other answer. Flying saucer. Clean. Nebula is putting in the most work here. We only got 2 left. Aliens. All right, here we go. I was drawing some like rectangle out of bias. It's weird. I don't want to give him a dick. Oh, it's this person we're looking at, by the way. Should probably draw the arrow to this person. Cashier, okay. I'm like, why are they not getting it? I'm like, wait, I didn't tell them what it is. It's cashier. Well done, Rugged. Last one, guys. He only gets 35 points for that. Feels bad, man. Last one. This is such a crazy one. All right. All right. I'm not gonna draw it. I'm gonna draw it like literally. It's not gonna cut the fucking. There we go. Do. Oh. All right. So you got this right here, right? And then you got this up here. And this is just like. Sun-dried tomato. I was about to have to draw a wet tomato and a dried tomato. Sun-dried tomato, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like Quark won it. Oh my god, by a landslide. Let me get a round of applause for Quark. With the hyphen, I know. That's actually ridiculous. Oh, I think he got it without it. Let's get a couple rigs in chat. Good job. Well done. Here you go. Congratulations, Nebula Quarks. Nebula is pretty good at this. You notice that? What's your in-game name, Neb? It's all about spamming. I can put a slow mode on. I don't know if the spamming actually... I guess it does help. If you think it'd be more fair, I could put like a 2-second slow mode on. But I always forget to turn it off. Congratulations. Thank you so much for participating, everybody. I know it's hard and rigged and stupid, but it's fun to play, right? Tomorrow, NPSI fleet, similar time frame, right? Shouldn't be that bad. I encourage you to come. You're going to be using my ships, including Tech 2 ships. A lot of free ships. A lot of free ships. You should be able to go out and get some kills. If not, you can shoot me before I go down and get a kill. We're going to camp Ansiblexes, attract people to us, and potentially fight them. While we wait for them to show up, our hunters are going to go around and attack people that we can go to. It's the old classic formula we've always been doing. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes it falls flat, but I'm feeling good about tomorrow. So I hope you'll join me, yeah? We'll also do some fun giveaways tomorrow. Maybe do the silhouette guessing game again, something to entertain us. Friday should be a fun day, and I always try to put a little more effort into it for you guys. Thank you all for coming. Holy smokes, I am incredibly, incredibly spoiled. Thank you so much. Next time, different language. Okay. Might have to log in again after a couple months for that. Shit. Would love to see you. If not, you're welcome to watch, Dwayne. Take care, buddy. See you, Glenn. Nice talking to you on Discord the other day. Fubs, stay tuned for what we're going to do with the Grouper Gang. Would love to have you for the Blopsing. Binary Burnout, thank you for coming by. Your limited messages are appreciated. Not for their limited nature, but because they're always hit pretty hard. Peter, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Look forward to hearing your British voice like when we took out that Scorp Navy the other day. Yeah, dude, I remember I remember doing that and being like, what am I doing? See ya, Fubs. Neb, love you too, man. Take care. Myth, thanks for coming by. Appreciate y'all. Minnie, take care. Yeah, George, thanks for coming by again. Ned, good to see ya. Sebi, take care. ZK, bye-bye. Turn that frown upside down, mister. OMW, thank you for your support. Always nice having you around, even with your goofy-ass name. Mine's goofy, too. Dracone, appreciate you. Thanks for the warning about the reputation. That was kind of you. I'm going to get into a situation where everybody can join and there's no drama. Make it nice and simple. Guys, take care, take care, take care. I think what I'll do is I'll raid the otters today, and then tomorrow we'll raid somebody else since it's Friday. It's always a fun day. So let's go to the Marine Mammal Rescue, and if you'd like to stick around and see a couple otters and clean your visual palette, feel free. Otherwise, have a wonderful day, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See you, Dwayne. Take care, buddy. Also, bye, YouTube. I always forget to say bye to YouTube. It's not part of my routine. Take care, guys. Love you all. Bye.